Hello everybody, how's it going? I am just doing streamy stuff because, I don't know, I had a little bit of time and figured it might be a fun thing to do. So yeah, here I am doing the thing. Give me just a minute to hook up the live stream stuff, because I meant to accidentally start a broadcast instead of making one, but alas, here we are. So yeah. Give me just uno momento. Let's see. So, gotta love when you click the wrong button and then you gotta kind of improvise yourself into doing things. Also, I just realized I have audio coming through that should not have been coming through, so that was awesome. So, thankfully that's fixed. Let's see. Let's gotta find Cockatiel real quickly. NPM start, and then in just a second that should be tib wired up. Let's lower down the stream time to something like that. There we are. Tib should be wired up. Gotta get Tib to clear their throat. Yeah, that's not the right voice. Let's try. There we are. There's the Tib we know and love. So now that you have Tib wired up, let's now get back over here. Now that we have Tib wired up, I just got to promote it in one or two spots because, yeah, of course I do. Ooh, the stream's doing rough today. Let's see. Let's stop all of you. There we are. That should help the stream a bit. I was downloading a bunch of samples through a what do you call it? Through God, I can't think of the name of it right now. Through like a torrent. The Sonus collection, they release like a bunch of free samples every year, and I think I forgot to download them last year or something. And then so now it's like, oh, I need to implement some things, so that's awesome. Or I need to download all those things, so that's awesome. Some algorithm testers. There we are. I have now implemented that. Now I just got to open up the same thing on the Discord. Let's see. Where's the stream stuff? There's the stream stuff. There we are. At stream ping. Hey, if you want to know when servers are live and get a ping for it, there's the whole Discord channel. And then let's do one more on the Twitter. And then after that, we should be good. Let's send her out. There we are. Yeah, there we are. Okay, that should be that. Then I have just one last final thing I need to do real quickly. This is normally the thing that I do during the countdown, but alas, I am a grade A absolute silly, so here we are. Let's restore the chat. There we are. And then just got to go back to OBS real quickly, and then after I do that, properties, there's the link. So now if I go back to the stream here, let me close down frickin' Twitter because that thing is basically a porn site now, for being real. Not always, but you know, there's some strays they throw at you. Also, hey, Zen developers, if any of you see this, for the love of fuck, please let me close pop-outs. There's some fucking pop-ups that will happen, and there's like no way to get rid of them on macOS, cause like fuck me, I guess. And it's an absolute pain in the ass. So hey, yeah, I don't think I can close that window. Oh no, okay, that did close the window. Okay, you have to go in like view or something and like edit in this like close window with the other ones selected, so that's cool. Anyways, if we do a quick little test real quickly, I should be able to see, let's do a quick hi. Yep, that works. And then if I do the good old frickin' bang TTS, hello stream. And then we give Tib a second to load because they're a little slow. Come on, Tib, you should be working. Oh, I didn't wire up their face. That's awesome. Let's see. Let me just fix that real quickly. You are in fact not that, you are this. Ta-da. Then if we jump back to here, let's just do one more quick little test and that should work.
User Volbite says, hello stream.
Yeah, there we go. There's the Tib wired up. Oh, awesome. So now from there, I'm gonna just punch you in a little bit, just so you're a little bit more legible to the stream. Yeah, that's about good. I'm gonna go one out just because it's a little bit uncomfortable being that big. Yeah, that's reasonable. If you want to read that, you can frickin' full screen it. But yeah, so the plan for right now is I'm just working on my website redesign. What I want to do right now is I want to implement some algorithm testing. Just basically some like loose benchmarking, some practice, stuff like that, right? So the idea is, oh, I also just realized I'm not using my proper audio thing. So let me switch over to the good mic, because that should help improve audio a bit for y'all. Y'all. Gosh, y'all are from Texas. There we are. There's the good mic for y'all. And then let me actually put it in a position that actually picks up good mic vibes. There we are. Is that the right direction? Sorry for the mic fondling. Is that the back of the mic or is that the front of the mic? That's the front of the mic. Okay, awesome. So that is now the front of the mic. Huzzah. Okay, let's get into implementing some algorithms. Yeah, so this isn't meant to be like competitive algorithms or anything like that. It's just that I'm always curious on like how algorithms work and all that other stuff. So I think it'd just be fun to kind of implement it. So what I have right now to basically catch you all up is, so I'm just kind of doing stuff inline. Don't ask me why, I just am. But so you can see right here, so I just have a list item. So then right now this is hard coded. I didn't get the value because last night I was working on something, and this is actually a fun little side thing, is for whatever reason my main directory has this backslash in it, and if I delete it, then it just deletes the whole directory. And if I try enter on it, it does nothing. It doesn't take me anywhere. So it's like, I guess my directory is being treated like frickin' a Windows directory for whatever reason, because sure, why not? That's cool, I guess. So that's awesome. Man, we're gonna make it work. So yeah, my intent is I basically just want to get the algorithm. I want to try and implement a few different things, because like I've wanted to test things. And then I think also at some point it would be really cool if I bounce this against a DB, so that way the database could be kind of like a global record of like kind of like averaging out the tests. So that way, if you guys ever test it and want to experiment and whatever and kind of poke around on your time, then that would be kind of a fun way to do it. I think not like a perfectly freaking accurate thing, but you get the idea, right? So yeah, that's something that I was kind of leaning towards, but I want to focus on doing this first, and then I'm thinking after, then maybe I can implement something like that if I feel up like it. And also, I just realized my watch is dead, so I should probably put that on charge. So give me just an uno momento to do that. Where the heck is the charger? There it is. There we are. Yeah, so, yeah, let's just keep going. So, right here, you can see I have it hard-coded to 100K. So let's not do that. Let's do, while I is going to be equal to document dot get element element by ID, and then the element, and then the element I'm getting is going to be frickin' a thing, and then after that we'll do another thing. So what is the value of the input? Type number. Okay, so there's no ID. So I'm just gonna name it ID. ID is equal to list underscore length. So then we'll go back down here, get element by ID, list underscore length. Whoop. I think I need to do Control R for that. Yeah. And then now that we're here, just dot inner. No, I want value because text inputs offer me the ability to do a value. So if I do that and I change this to say 10, 1, 2, 3, and I generate the list, we should see that it caps out at 10,000. Is null. List lignant. Did I misspell lignant? List lignant. No, that looks about right. So where the heck is list lignant? There it is. No, that was the wrong one. That was a placeholder. Where the heck is the list lignant? There it is. Dot value? Maybe it doesn't like the value? Oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably because it's potentially null. So let amount is going to be equal to document. I'm just going to copy the line below. VF that, yank, paste, and then we'll make that less than amount, and then we'll just add a quick verifier. So if amount is equal to what was it? It was undefined, I think it was. If it's equal to undefined, or it's equal to amount is equal to null, or I don't know, I'll say is like less than 1. Amount is less than 1. Then we'll try... Actually, less than 1 would be a different check, so we'll ignore that for now. So we'll do that. So then, now that we have checked that, if it is that, then we'll just say document.get element by ID, and then what we want to get is the placeholder, holder, or not placeholder. We want list underscore lignant, list underscore length. Oh, I did spell it wrong there. Dyslexia is cool. LENGTH, list length dot placeholder, because I think 100k is a good value. So to say amount is equal to that. And then we'll double check that. I think I can just do actually, if I search for the number. Yeah, I think I can do a min-max in here if I'm correct. I can do like min is equal to 1 max is going to be equal to frickin', I think a million is, not a million, let's do like a billion. So that'd be 1,000, million, billion, because the billion will take a hot minute to do. Like a hot minute. If I click generate list, that should no longer bug. There we go, that was pretty quick. And then if I do 1 extra 0, let's do that. That should be about 10 times the number. Yep. Awesome. So then I'm actually going to do the generate list. I'm going to generate list. I need the function. It's probably a capital G because function names, am I right, feller? So I'm just going to say list is equal to just a blank list, and then we'll generate it, because it does also count as a benchmark if I do that. So we'll see here that it generates, says 100,000. If we do it again, should do the exact same thing. Yep, that makes sense. I will, as an asterisk, these aren't equivalent benchmarks, because this was about 300 milliseconds faster when I'm not streaming. I believe because I'm currently streaming, that's kind of killing it. Not killing it, but you know, it's taxing it, right? So, whoa, I do not wish to quit. Frick. Let's go back to the algorithms tester. Cool, don't care. Okay, now that we're here, we'd have the list generation thing going on. So we did that. Let's try and make it a value of -1. There we are. Generate list. Done, done, done. Okay, well, it defaults to 0, so that's awesome. What if we default it to, like, a billion? So, let's do 2 billion. So we have 1,000 million billion. Run. Okay, so still running. You can see this definitely is going to take a hot minute because, you know, number generation is cool. I want to let this run anyway just because I'm curious. So... Ooh, it's getting chunky. I think it's running out of memory. I don't think this is happy right now. Yeah, I'm going to reload the page because that scares me. Ooh, it's still running anyways. Ooh, it's not going to let me do it. It's not going to let me do it. It's not going to let me do it. At least show me the number. Show me the number. Show me the number. Ooh, this is scary. This is very scary. Oh, no, it's gone past. Oh, no, wait. That's 2 million. Okay, we are going to close that tab. Let us do that. let us not do that, and let's limit it to, I guess, like, let's make sure we have a good number there. Okay, so if amount is less than 0, let's just say amount equals 0, and then we'll do an else if, else if amount is greater than, let's just say, 1 billion. So it's 1 billion, 10 to the power of 9, I think, is, so that'd be 1 times 10 to the power of 9. Let me console log that, because I actually don't recall if it does that or the up arrow thing. Let's see, 1 times 10 to the power of 9. Yep, that's right. There we are, 1 times 10 to the power of 9. Amount is equal to 10 to the power of 9. I don't need that 1 in there. That's just scientific notation taking over. So now, if we set this to a number like 9999999999999, let's generate the list. So we're at 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, 6 million, 7 million, 8 million, 9 million, 10. Oh no, this is 1,000. Yeah, I'm gonna limit that to 1 million because holy crap, that's an intense one. You can go away actually. Yeah, let's limit that to 10 to the power of 6. Because 10 to the power of 6 is still pretty munch-tastic. There we are. Okay, and then let's see. So then in there, I want to add a page section because if I try load all of these at once into the Kutzamol, that's gonna fucking crash. Let's see, and then we'll just add here. We'll add input equal, or sorry, and then we'll say the type is a number, like so. I always like to close the input. I don't know why, but you get the idea. There we are. So now let's do a quick BR here, a quick little battle royale, and then we'll just say label is going to be, for the input, is just going to be page number. So if we open this up, we'll see a page, and then I'll add one more for not page number, but items per page. And then we will set the placeholder to be, I think like 100 is probably a good one. Placeholder holder is going to be equal to a value. The value, I think 1,000 would actually be okay. Like 1,000 would be a bit intense, but if you're trying to run big algorithms, then you get the idea. So there's that. And we'll say placeholder is equal to 0. because we're going to start on page 0. We'll technically increment that by 1, so we'll make it 1 because that's just how people do. Like that. So there's the page 1. Yep. I kind of don't like the thing being a thing, but whatever. I'm gonna add a style element here too to limit it to height. Style is equal to max dash height. I'm trying to think of what I'd want to limit it to. Max height would be equal to, I don't know, frickin' 30M, I guess. 30M spaces, because that way it's still like clear. Overflow dash Y will be a scroll. That should be okay for what I'm looking for. And then I do actually want a border on this, so I think what I'll do is I'll do border is going to be equal to my border variable, because I configured that already. And then now that I have the border variable, let's see how this shiza goes. There we are. Yeah, no, it's generated yet, so now I just need some margin padding. So padding is going to be equal to my padding variable. Oh, that's the wrong one. Padding. Whoops. F. I guess I'll just do words. End. There we are. I don't think that'll fix it, but it's worth a shot. Oh no, that fixed it. Okay. Just for some reason that's being a little funky, so we'll just add a BR after that, I guess. Good day. What I'm doing right now is, so, as I'm sure you're probably aware, the wonderful world of computer sciences relies a lot on algorithms. So what I'm doing is I have my little website here, which I'm working on the redesign of. It's actually funny. I'm debatably evolving backwards because I'm going from Next.js to just static HTML with most of the stuff inlined. But what I'm doing is I'm creating a sort of benchmarking tool for algorithms. So it's one part learning material for me, one part a benchmark thing for everybody else. So as an example, if I go into here, I set the number to like 100,000 and I generate, we'll see in the console, it just generated a list of 100,000 items. And then right here, it actually shows you the benchmark time it took. I can click it again and it'll redo it. Like it'll clear the list and give you a benchmark in milliseconds. And then my intent is that after I do that, right here will be a little preview of the list. Oh yeah, sorry. The list is just generating floats. So it's just a random float between 0 and 1. And then the option is that I'll be able to test the sorting algorithms and the searching algorithms based on different things. So for instance, one thing I want to test because I'm curious is, you can see here, I have some placeholders set in here, but so I have a ++i and then an I++, because I'm just curious if there's actually a notable difference between the two in a linear search for A versus B. And then the idea is that you can kind of play with both a sorting algorithm and a search algorithm. So the idea is that I could set a search algorithm to say, or sorry, like not search, but a sort algorithm to something like, is this done properly? No, that's not right. I need to generate these so they load at runtime. But anyways, but then the idea is that, you know, I can do something like bubble sort, and then I can do like a bubble sort versus, I can bubble sort everything, benchmark that, and then after I bubble sort the random list, I can then run a search algorithm on it, and then like compare the A/B, and then you get the idea. So it's not really anything too intense. It's not meant to be like an absolutely perfectly contained thing. I'm going to write these in a minute to use the sort of promise sort of pattern that JavaScript has, to be A, so it doesn't block the thread, because that's always fun, and B, so that it's kind of fun or whatever. But yeah, so it's meant to be basically just kind of like a kind of play with it idea, kind of just kind of get an idea of how the algorithms kind of compare, right? Just kind of a little silly guy, you know? And then I would also like to do something where in the find, the idea is that the find would default to like the highest value. But
I would like to do things like search for like the closest number, because you're not going to be able to find like a specific number. I mean, I guess you kind of could by using the sort here and then selecting that number, right? But that's obviously a little bit boring. So, you know, I would like to do stuff where it's like you can do kind of like some loose JavaScript benchmarking. I would also like at some point, if I'm bored or want to do it, whatever, to implement a search algorithm. So like what I mean by like a search algorithm is like not search algorithm, but I'd like to also do stuff where like you can test like WASM modules, right? To see if WASM is actually faster or slower or whatever. And like again, it's not meant to be like a definitive thing, but it's meant to be like okay, so like, you know, you can test it. And then what I was also thinking, this would be another stretch goal, but it would be to make it so that this bounces off of a database so that the time gets averaged by the amount of items within the database. And then there's basically like a leaderboard where you can kind of click through and see the different like algorithms and which ones are faster on each machine. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. So yeah, so kind of a simple thing. It's kind of meant to be a set interval thing. Another thing I did last night for fun, I'll just share this because I consider this a little silly, is I added the Stack Overflow AI. So what I did last night was, as you can read here, so I've been interested in LLM since the day they came out, and I was rather tired of how tedious it is to ask questions and how long it takes. So I made this web portal to answer all your programming questions to the same quality or higher as what you would find on Stack Overflow, and made it free to use at a protest. So, hey, if you're interested, I could hook you up with a link to try it out. If not, no pressure, but you get the idea. But yeah, nice and fun. Yeah, that's just kind of where I'm floating. It's a little bit of a silly, not super important thing, but it's just kind of also a fun thing. So, you get the idea. So let's see. So I need to generate list, and then I need to update the list. So on generate the list is basically done. I added the constraints. I freaking hate it. I don't know why this freaking whatever it is. Is it the parser that is the code thing? I don't know. I think it'd be the parser LSP or whatever. But anyways, it like glitches out on save and it just makes everything a comment. So that's awesome. Anyways, yeah, where was I going with this? So I think this is basically done. I've sanitized the input enough. I don't think you can enter letters into here. Nope, you can't. Okay. So let's see. Let's do an on change event. Let's see. So we got this. Everything's running locally as well, so it's one of those things where it's not really a super official hyper whatever thing. There's basically no standardization, which is generally a bad thing in the world of trying to test things, but I actually view it as kind of a good thing because it prevents any risk from me, like any severe risk, and then the other thing is that lets me also kind of more test things directly. Link underscore, or sorry, list underscore lignth. But yeah, so it lets me kind of test things and kind of, I don't know, just be kind of fun with it. And then that way you can kind of actually see like your device and somewhat loosely benchmark and whatever. I don't know. I'm a little bit rambly right now because it's all fun. So let's go. So there's that. Add event listener. I need to add the method. So I'm going to say on change. I think it's just change, but whatever. We'll try this. And then I'm just gonna grab the exact same thing from right here. Yank. And then what I'm going to do is this. And then, ta-da. Yep. Why did that close? I fat-fingered because this keyboard. Ah! Oh my gosh, the fat fingering is real. That's not what I want to be. I want to be the algos section. Yeah. So if that's the case, I just want to say, I'm going to get amount like this instead. And then what I'm going to say, is I'm going to say, amount is equal to that. Oh, no, sorry. No, sorry. What I want to do is I want to do this. Then I want to let, input is equal to, this. So we'll yank that, paste that, get rid of the value property. And yes, so I think I mentioned this on one of the previous streams, but I got this like one of those ErgoDox keyboards. Thankfully it was used, so I didn't have to sacrifice a kidney for it. But yeah, I got one of those ErgoDox keyboards, so like there's a lot of things that are subtly messing with me. For instance, I'll share this from Monkey Type because I guess why not? That's the wrong window. Here we are. Monkey Type. I'm gonna ignore the test, but basically, long story short, if we go to my thing, we can see that my all-time word per minute high on this was 85 WPM, with a raw of 90. So yeah, so it's 85 corrected words per minute. That's a bit of an asterisk, but yeah. When I got this keyboard, I plummeted to like 35 WPM. It's just like, ah! So that was absolute pain. Yeah, such a sterling. Input dot value, and then there we are, and then so here I'll say input dot value is equal to 0. Okay, that works fine. Input dot value here. Input dot value is equal to 1 million. Oh yeah, I'm also limiting the experiment length to 1 million because anything past that is just going to be a bit intense. Because I think if I recall correctly, the point that a binary search overpasses a linear search is when there's 1,000 items, I think. So 1 million should be quite enough to stretch your legs on that. And then, you know, it defaults to 100,000 because I feel like a list of like 100,000 is like realistic enough unless you're doing some like insane like data science stuff, you know, like you're actually like a massive business. So this is kind of meant to be more of like sort of like a seedy thing of like, you know, like the idea is, you know, things happen and then, you know, it's like, okay, cool. So wasn't the event listener change? I could have sworn it was changed. Let's do a console.log format number. I don't think format's the term, but whatever. Format input. I'm gonna say formatting. Formatting input. Like so. So let's just make sure this is actually running because that should run independent. So if I go like -3. Okay, so that's not running, so why is it not running? List underscore LE, because I did a typo, that's why! So let's just go like that. Oh yeah, so I can go down, but I can't go up, that's perfect. That's like exactly what I want, and if I say like 9999999, haha, let's break my system, it limits. Perfect! That's exactly what I was going for. And then I'll also do one more check, which is if amount is equal to nan. I forget if you have to call nan as a function. I just wanted to make me some freaking banana bread. Look, come on. But if nan, I'm just gonna say input is equal to placeholder. There we are. So if I change this to say nan is not defined. Yeah, because it's supposed to be capital N, not a number. So let's do something like A. Really? So it's not formatting. Maybe it's just nan is a non-thing. Oh no, I think I gotta do nan, but it has to be like in case, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it's got to be something like that. But it doesn't say it's formatting the input. What if I change it to like ones? No, that's broken. Let's see. What's going on with you? List length on change, do all this crap. Is it properly closed? Yeah, it's properly closed. That is odd. Because if I do something like that... Okay, so that's formatting the input, but if I do something like that... No, okay, it does format it. Okay, so it's just not loading properly. Equals input dot placeholder. I think I'm assigning it wrong, actually. Because it's got to be input dot value, right? Yeah. I did it right twice, and then just completely butchered it. Yeah, I was pretty sure I'm right. I'm pretty sure nan's got to be encompassing. If nan amount. There we are. So if I do something like really? If nan JavaScript. Because it should be... Oh, it just is nan. Okay. Let's see. Is nan amount. Reload that. I want to bang that, actually, because, yeah. If I do something like that. Console.log, let's see, amount is nan. No, it wouldn't want to be a bang, it would just be is nan. So I refresh that, generate, yeah, that's fine. If we do that, that's not working. Is it on change? Is it actually on change? I don't recall. It was working already, so no, it is just on change, like just change. It bothers me so much how like React like changed that because it now just made it so that's just like that doesn't work. Okay, formatting input. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is instead is I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm just gonna say frickin' if is nan, but it should be running as a nan thing. Is it just not taking in the value properly? Like, is it just one of those things where it's just absolutely shiter in the bed? If nan, then we just want to say input dot value is equal to input dot placeholder. It should be just that. Formatting input, but it's not detecting as nan. Huh? 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 Excuse me? What? It should just be is nan x, is nan amount. Does it want input dot value for some reason? Input dot value? This is confuzzling me. It's limited to a type of number, so I can understand if it isn't running maybe because of that, but like... oh, I also just realized it's a billion. Let's limit that just to be safe. That is... No, that's the right number. That is so heckin' siller, my dude. Is nan input value... What? Alright, let's just do this then. So if I just say, let's just do this. We will yank this to the clipboard. We will paste you. So we have input is nan. True, thank you. But then I want to test input dot value. False. Input dot value is false, but then what if I change it to that? And I just type like a character or two so it refreshes. False. How? How? Okay, so that's reporting as false, but if I just then get again input, oh no, because you know what? It's done it. So I gotta re-get, not that. I gotta get that. Okay, never mind. I gotta go like this to get it again. Whoops, that's turning my thing down. But if I run that, Okay, so if I type in input, I should get ah. Oh no, input dot value. Okay, it's just equal to... What? That is silly! I understand what it's doing. It's like, oh, it isn't a number, so don't pass it. But it's also like, why? Okay. Or input dot value is equal to that, because sure. So now if I enter okay, let's do that. Oh, it doesn't even detect the change? What? Oh. JavaScript. Let's see. JavaScript on key press. Key press. Warning says has been deprecated. You should use before input or key down. Okay. Key down. Okay. So if I do like that, still isn't running. Is it? Is because I actually set it to number, it's absolutely shooting me in the foot. Is that actually a thing that's happening? No, it just isn't running. Okay, but then what if I change it to like that? It still isn't running. Sure. So then if I change it back to just change, which is what I'm thinking it should be, and I just do like da 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 da. What? Oh, there's an error on line 85. Okay, that makes sense. Line 85. Yeah. That makes more sense. I can understand that. Okay, that worked. If I change this back to number and that does the exact same thing, I am actually going to be a little bit salty. Okay, so we change it back to number. Why? Why? Oh my god. So, if I format it as a number using the HTML specification, it does not format it to a number. It just refuses to accept the input. But if I make it anything, then I can set it to anything, and then it just fucking runs. Sure. That's cool. Is there a way to, like, auto-reject text? Because it isn't even detecting the change. Oh, oh my god. Okay, sure. Why not? Why not? We're gonna roll with it. Oh my god, that is so fucking stupid. Why? Why do you do that? Style inline. Or sorry, it's display is going to be inline. And then same thing. How many items? There we are. Awesome. Cool. That is so fucking stupid. The span needs 2 BRs. There we are. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. Holy crap, that's stupid though. Like, goddamn. Oh, I see. Width is going to be equal to, let's do like 90%. There we are. Really, it won't implicitly set to that. Is there a display block set yet? No. Let's set it. Display is going to be block. That should fix it. Yep, that fixed it. Awesome. I'm gonna adjust some formatting here because it just bothers. Let's go to like that. Doink. Whoops. There we are. That. There we are. F that. Sure, good enough. Thanks, formatter. Love it when you do things like that. What does it be? Just like 4. Okay, one more. That was 5. Oh my god, the formatter broke the word onto different lines. No list generate yet. Okay, that's awesome. No list generated. Can I just do that? No, it's what? Okay, sure. And then I'll do something like that. Just to, yeah, okay. That's cool. Awesome. Okay. So we have the list generated. Let me do a quick little side thing just to check. We'll slam this over here. That's right, I was watching True Facts Plants That Explode. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Yeah, cool. Yeah, there's that. Awesome. Alright, there we are. Thing checked. Okay, there we are. So now that I'm here, what was I going to do? I got many notifications on Discord as well, so that's awesome. It was somebody sending me something I can't read right now because I'm streaming. Haha. Alright, so there's no list generated yet, which is perfectly expected. I think I can get rid of these now because now it's actually registering as the proper block element. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, so then now what I want to do is, I'm going to then create a... I'm gonna update the list. I'm gonna say if list is blank, do the default. If not, then yeah. Let's see. So what I'm gonna do is when I update the list, I'm just gonna say if the list dot length is equal to 0. Then I'm gonna say frickin' what do you call it? Document dot get element by ID. I'm gonna say that dot inner text. I'm gonna say inner HTML actually. Inner HTML because that'll clear it. List underscore preview. Preview is going to be that with no list generated yet. There's my formatter breaking again. Yep. No list generated yet. Dash list is empty. So I can tell there's a difference. What happened? Okay, I went up for some reason there. Awesome. List is empty. There we are. So then that's defaulted. So if I just set this to a length of like 10, and then I generate, there we are. So then at the end of the generate function, I want to call update list. Update list. There we are. Awesome. So generate the list. It does... I'm just going to say list the whole list for now because it doesn't matter. So we'll just do a for each loop let I is equal to 0 while I is less than list dot length or length. I want to do plus plus I. Whoop, I do not want IK, I want just I, and then that's not correct. And then I want to do that. There we are. And then after I do the frickin' for loop, I then want to say document. I need to sneak a credit name for this. So this will be li. Oh no, it'd be unordered list. Let UI is equal to document dot create element. That element is going to be a UL element for unordered list. Actually, I guess it could be an ordered list. Ordered list dot that makes sense. Document that created an ordered list, and then for each loop, I want to do effectively the exact same thing, but instead this would be an li for list item, and then I'm just going to change that. U to an O. And then from here, basically, yeah, I don't know why I accidentally yanked that. I also keep pressing U on that for some reason. There we are. So then now FO, that's going to be an I. There we are. So now I have the list item. Li.inner text is going to be equal to list with the index of I. And then I just want to append it to the list. ul dot add child, I think. No, it's append child. Append child li. So now, real quickly, we just test this to make sure it's running. That function seemed to have been broken. Okay, so that's broken now. Awesome. Because on 176 there's an error. What is the error on 176? Your bracket that's just unaccounted for. Okay, that makes sense. So we generate the list. Nope, there's another error somewhere else now. 185 is missing a closing bracket. What? You've been closed, you've been closed, you've been closed. Oh, because we're missing the delimiter for you. Because you got moved around in the hassle somewhere. There we are. Alright, one more try with love this time. Create EE element. Yeah, that might be a thing. Create element. Element. Generate. That needs to be capital E too. We got a capital E. Oh, no, it is create element. It's just because punctuation's stupid. Not punctuation. Whoop, that's the wrong one that I don't want to list. Anyways, fun fact, I think at the top of the screen is the world's longest album title. It's not defined. LI is not defined. Oh, because it did ill instead of LI. Oh my gosh, my brain, it's so small. UL's not defined because it's an OL. It's an OL. The list is ordered. Click to generate. Okay, we add the list, but it didn't add. Because I gotta append the OL. Oh, I just realized that is actually an error because this has to go back up to here. The formatter messed with me there. And then I want to do, I basically just want to get this. Right here. Yank. Woo! That's not what I meant to do. F to the capital L, F to the capital L, yank it. Then I want to paste it. .inner HTML is equal to... Oh, I guess I just do append child. Append child is equal to... OL. But I gotta do append child OL. It's... OL like that. There we are. Okay. So there's the ordered list. So then that should generate... Yep. The issue is that it's not registering the way that I want it to. Is that even a ordered list? No, okay, it's an ordered list. Okay. li.style is equal to, or sorry, li.style.display is equal to block. So once again, if we can do that and not shit the bed. There we go. For some reason, ordered list isn't showing any of the freaking contents, but that's whatever. We're not gonna question it. We're gonna roll with it. So there's an example of the floats that it's generating. So that's cool. So what we'll do real quickly is we will say that, and then we'll say after that, if that doesn't work, then we'll just say, hey, the inner HTML is equal to nothing to clear it. And I'll reload. Click to generate, so there's that. Click to generate. Yep, there's all the random numbers going around. There we are. And if I change this to, say, 0 now, then we should get the whole list as empty thing. We do not, because I didn't return it. Return. Like so. So now if I do that, and I do this... you know, I'm gonna change this from no list generated yet to woo! It's not what I meant to click. No list generated to list is empty. Just because I know at that point the list is without a question empty. So we do that. List is empty. Whoops, wrong channel, whatever. So if we do something like this, let's do 10,000 elements because this will definitely lag the system. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's the chunkiness going, ooh. Ooh, she not having a good time. How long did it take to generate 10,000 items? Yeah, 100 milliseconds. That adds about up. So let's see. Let's just go up until it fixes itself. Why is it like breaking here, the like list? Is it just like very unhappy with like this type of list thing? Yeah, I don't know. It seems to be just very unhappy there. It just doesn't kill the frickin' search, so that's awesome. Yeah, it's just so weird how this like is like breaking constantly. I never really had that issue before, but I mean, hey, why not, I guess. So now we have that. We have the generation. Oh, I had a bad idea. I have a bad idea. I don't want to implement it, but maybe as a stretch goal, I'm thinking about doing like some UI stuff for it because that might be fun. It might also be a giant pain in the ass. So we will see and go from there. Because yeah, let's see. So we now have the list generated. Which will update now as well. So that's good. Now the only thing I want to do is I want to limit the preview. So what I want to do is I want to just say let start comma space end. Start is going to be equal to document qment dot whatever the hell it is. So I need to add IDs to that because if not, then it's just broken. So where's the page number? ID is equal to page underscore num, and then the ID is going to be current page. ID is equal to cur underscore page. Let's see. So now we got to go back down to here, wherever that is. Yeah. So the start is going to be document.get element by ID. And then what we're doing here is we're just going to do that dot value, and then v yank paste, and then it's going to be the end. So the end is going to be whatever the heck. So the start is going to be page underscore num, and then the end is going to be cur underscore page. So those are the values now, which is fine. So the issue is that I want the current page, so that would be and then I know I still need page amount. Page underscore amnt. So then page underscore amnt is going to be equal to this shiza again, but it's going to be a different calc of wherever the page number or page amount is. Because I have a page number set, right? Yeah, items for page. So I think I might have set this wrong. Or maybe I'm just being stupid. I think I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid, because the more I think about it, the more that doesn't make sense. So this is going to be the... No, it's not the current page. It's... not page number. What am I thinking of? I'm being stupid. It is going to be the... the current page is not that. It's items per page. So I need to change the page amount. Page underscore amnt. Where's page amount? That thing that was just editing. There it is. It's right there. Page amount is equal to page underscore amnt. So that would then be the end is just going to be equal to start times page underscore AMNT plus page underscore AMNT. This page, and I'm just gonna make this a capital A because that just makes more sense to my small little squishy brain. AMNT. Yeah, so it's gonna be that. So on the list will be from. So start will just be the page amount. Actually, no, that'd be that times the page amount. Yeah, because by getting the page amount, we're then getting the initial offset. Then, so the start will be the page amount offset, and then the end will be the page amount offset plus the amount of items per page. So then, let I is equal to start, while that is less than the end. Can I do an or statement in here? Or I is less than list dot length. I'm technically doing two conditions, but I don't see why that wouldn't run. No, it runs. Okay, cool. There's an issue getting the favicon for whatever reason, but whatever. Okay. So then, if I change this to... yeah, so if I change that... So I just need to add an event listener now to the other thing. So if I do page number... Yeah, page underscore num. So that's all I need to do is just add an event listener there. Document dot get element by ID page underscore num dot add event event listener, and then the event listener we're looking at this thing for is change. And then we're just gonna create an arrow function to signify that. Like so. Whoops. Wrong key. That's still the wrong key. That's still the wrong key. There we are. There we are. And then the event listener we're doing is we're just gonna listen for update list. Because it gets all the values inherently, so we shouldn't need to do anything insane for that. So now we do that. We should do that. Okay. And then if we update the list. Okay. That doesn't seem like it's running. Let me just add a quick updating list to the console log here. Console.log updating list. Cool. And then there we are. So if we print that, generate updating list. Okay, if I change the number. Okay, so... Oh no, it is apparently updating the list, but the numbers aren't updating at all. So why is that not running? It's probably not getting the start value correct. Let's just do this. Let's do... I forget what the name of you is, because naming is awesome. Let's see. Can I just add an ID to you? I'm just gonna make the ordered list a container. So let's do OL. There it is. 18 down. OL.ID is equal to. I'm just gonna name it list because that's what it is. Also, the ordered list doesn't have anything being displayed, which is weird. Generate list. Is it because the overflow is being hidden, like of the items? No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, because I did IL for the list item. What? Huh? That makes sense, why it looks a little weird. List items, generate list. I saved you, right? Okay, so like, why are you... Alright, maybe I can delete the inline block thing. because maybe that's bugging it. Oh yeah, the inline block is what was messing with it. Neat. I guess I'll probably push it to an out of block statement, I guess. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. Either way, got the cute little offsets as well. So what I want to actually do as well too is I want to do there's a way to offset a list item. Offset OL HTML. So if I do OL, yeah, I can do start equals that. So I'll do ordered list. Let's see, I'll do OL.start is equal to start, because that's actually a great debug thing for me. There we are. So I do that, I generate. So that's starting at 0, which is fine, but then I'm not on that page, which actually is fine as well, because that should be okay. But that didn't do that. So what's going on with you? So start is equal to get element by ID page underscore num. There's no errors, so it's getting the page number correctly. And page number, as far as I'm aware, is not bugged with this declaration. Page number is an input with a placeholder of 1, yeah, and that's right there. And the items per page as well. I'm actually going to real quickly, just for my sake, I'm going to just make this a div. Go like this. Go one more div as well, because we are now introducing div hell. And then the same thing, one more div, like so. And then we're just going to say style is going to be equal to display, which is going to be a flex. And then flex dash direction is going to be, I think row is what I want. It's row, right? Yeah, there we are. And then I want to do justify dash items. There's not part, isn't there? No. I thought there was a part. Last baseline, first light baseline. I guess just center. Center. And if we review that list again, that is not justifying the center. Let's see, and then width, 100%. I don't think that'll work. I think that'll fold over. No, it doesn't. That's also weird though, because shouldn't the first div? That's very odd. I'm gonna make you an ID equal to list underscore ops, or preview ops, I should say. View ops. There we are. FF. FJ. Went to. Whoops. Oh, you know, it might be justify content instead of items. Content. Yep, it was content. Justify content. I could have sworn it was a space apart though. Space dash between. There we are. Yeah, I want space. I think around. Around. Yeah, perfect. That is what vibes for me. And then, let's see. Okay, so it's running. Okay, so page number frickin' min is equal to 1. Max is equal to, I don't know, I guess no max. Because that doesn't make any sense. Generate, alright. 2, 3. Did I mix up the ordered listing? Ordered list offset. Because I could have sworn it was just like an OL equals, or am I naming it wrong? Where's the answer that I want? Start equals that. Yeah. So I did that, didn't I? Didn't I do it? I thought I did that. I thought I did the start equals whatever the heck. Let's just search for start. There we are. Start is equal to that. So start would be equal to that. Okay. Let's just console log it, I guess. I'm gonna just console log it at the end because that'll just be way easier to read. Console.log. There we are. So then we want, we're doing start is going to be equal to, start. Then we're going to have, end is going to be equal to, end. I should add a new line here just to be safe. Backslash n, comma space, n plus, backslash n. And then I want to then do, what is it? Not end. It's page AMNT is going to be equal to whatever page amount is. Page AMNT plus one more backslash n. And if I do this, oh, there's an error. That's probably going to be the favicon thing, though. Yep, that's fine. Generate the list of 1,000 items. There we are. Start equals 0, end equals 0. Page amount is not being gotten properly. Page amount. Oh, I see, because I didn't properly check for it. So, let's see. If page AMNT is equal to just an empty string. Or for some reason, if it bugs out, if page amount AMNT is equal to, I'm using a assignment operator instead of a evaluation operator, or page amount is equal to undefined, then what I want to do is, what do I want to do here? I want to do page amount is equal to this, but instead of the value, it's the placeholder. Holder, there we are. Checking for your values is fun, kids. Oh, start is a nan now. Excuse you. Dot value times page amount. No, because the page amount is 1,000, so the start is because it's not defined yet. There we are. Let's try it one more time because race conditions are fun. Ooh, it seemed to have hitched there. Buggy. Okay, so what the hell's going on with that bug? Kill? Reload? Because that's running indefinitely now. Let's see. So that should be doing a thing. What's going on there? Ooh, she's running chunky. Ooh, she's chunkier than the soup. Ooh, that's a little buggy right there. Let's see. Is this tab still like chugging? Whoops, process manager, yep. Then browser is being eaten. Ooh, something on that page is absolutely eating up my yummy RAM. Reload. Because that should absolutely kill the process. Yeah, it feels a little bit better. Okay, so before we do that, let's figure out what's wrong here. So what's going on with this? So start is going to be fine. The start is just timesing by the page amount. So that should be like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. So if I have a page value of... Oh, no, because you know what? I need to do the page... not page amount, but what is it? It's the start is going to be the current value minus 1. So that way it doesn't create any, like, out-of-bounds checking. And then after I do the out-of-bounds check, then that should be somewhat, at least, on a better track. Yeah, okay. It isn't doing the offset, and it's only limited to 38. What? Oh, the page has crashed again. Yay! Stop it. Let us reload it. Okay, so now that that's finished nuking my machine, let's just kill that process. Why is that? I'm just thinking, because like to me this seems like it'd be pretty straightforward, because all I'm doing is I'm just getting the page. You know, I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna define it as I go, because this extra thing up here is just bothering me. So then let page amount. And all I need to do is just find the first occurrence of end. Let end is equal to that. There we are. Okay, so I'm focusing on this section right here, because this section is the one that's being buggy. So I is equal to the start. But okay, so like I should never be greater than like the start. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that block here. If my frickin' thing could work, that'd be awesome, but it's not, so that's cool, that's cool, that's vibing, that's cool, that's cool, that's vibing, that's cool. So, what the hell am I doing? If I is less than end, yeah, the end should be start times the page amount. So I'm just thinking about this. So if the page amount is 1,000, which it should be, then it's just start times page amount will turn, you know, if it's 1, it's just going to be 1,000. And then, so then we want the end of that, which is going to be 1,000. So then that'd be just a plus. There's nothing going on there that would be tripping it up. So if the page amount is not doing anything, it gets the placeholder, which is fine. So this should be good. This here should be good. The start is going to be... Okay, that could potentially bug it out. No, it shouldn't, because that will just default to 0 if it's 0. The lowest value is 1, so if it's just 0, then it's like whatever. And then... yeah, I'm just trying to think. So then... let's just do this real quickly. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to do document.getElement by ID. And then I'm just going to get the frickin' it's page amount, right? I keep forgetting it for some reason. Yeah, page number. Page underscore num dot max is going to be equal to well, that'd be just frickin' the list.length, length, divided by page amount. That seems fine to me. No, that'd be small number first. Small number first. Small number first. Small number first. Page AMNT divided by that, and then I want to math.floor it. Math.floor. So if I generate the list, no, because it's going to hitch still. Why is it going to hitch still, though? Because that should be limited. This should have a limit of like 10 once it's done. Then for each, I'm just seeing or I is less than the list.length. I really don't see how that would be an issue. Like that, like no, that shouldn't do anything notable. That should be so while I is less than that, or while I is less than list.length, those both should work. I want to increment the list, and I'm just creating an element. I'm setting the inner context to the list index of whatever number it is, and then I'm appending it to the list, and I'm repeating that for, it should only be like 1,000 times. And then after that, let's just add a console.log loop, I guess. Console.log, let's see, loop. This shouldn't be spamming its way through, but that's the only way I can see this website hitching right now. Uncaught reference page amount is not defined because it did copy page amount. Reload, run. Run, I said. Math.floor is not a function because it did a couple F. Come on. Give me that math floor. Give me that math floor. It's running indefinitely. Why are you running indefinitely? Does it not like the OR statement? It seems to not like the OR statement. I would have really thought that would have liked the OR statement, but I guess not. Bum 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 bum. Why are you running indefinitely? Excuse you. Excuse you. I'm sorry. I guess I'll run this at the start of the list because what the actual hell are you doing? Like, what is wrong with you? I didn't know that could error like that, but let's see, I guess. Okay, this page has already crashed. Awesome. I should technically be doing this in a promise so it doesn't lock the page, but like I'll do that later. Generate console. God, I keep going to, like, not the perfect tab, and then it's just like, oh, yeah, go fuck yourself. Okay, console. There it is. Generate list. Oh, that's... It's doing it as JavaScript! It is interpreting the numbers as a fucking string. So when I try run it, it's fucking, it's adding 1,000 to the end because JavaScript things. Why the actual fuck would you ever think that's correct? Whoops. Where the hell do I define end? Oh my god, that is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. Holy shit. So I gotta do number, and then I just gotta put in start, and then I gotta do frickin' another number here. I gotta enforce all this shit as a number because JavaScript is JavaScript. Holy shit. Okay. Are you frickin', oh my god. My brain's going melty because I cannot comprehend this bullshit. That number, yeah. We are the offspring now. Oh, look at that. Crash at that number. Look at that. Go away. Please just kill the tab because it is fun and awesome and what the fuck, JavaScript. Oh my god, dude. That is so fucking frustrating to, like, an annoying amount. What? Holy shit, JavaScript, what is wrong with you? Because it's taking the list amount And instead of reading it as a number, it's trying to fucking append the fucking thing, like, as a, like, oh, what? Okay, I'm going to skip this loop for now, because I just need to figure out what the hell JavaScript is doing. Like, what is actually happening with you? Like, what? So I generate a list of 1,000 names. Here, what do you want? Do you want to go say? Do you want to go for P? Okay, fine, let's go for P. Come on, go for P. Go inside, come on. Here, go. Oh, I think he wants water. One second, I'll be right back.
Yeah, hold the little touch bomb. He has been fueled up. He has been hydrated. He has been hydration restored.
Anyways, JavaScript, why the fuck are you timesing that by that? Okay, I realize now that looks a bit different than what I was seeing before. I think that is actually being corrected, but it's being silly? Is it getting the... What? Why is one of these getting the end of, like, the entire length of a list? Or the list, because the number dot start should be like 1, 2, 3. So, yeah, start's getting the wrong value. Page underscore num dot value. Okay, what? No, okay. I see. There was definitely some string kerfuffery that was going on, but that should fix it. Yeah, start, end, that. Okay, end doesn't need to be that, though. It needs to be start times the number thing. That's all that needs to be. There we are. Run it. Start, end that. If I change it to, say, 2, 3, 4... okay, that's incredibly stupid. Okay, so start still wigging because it's not actually getting the value. So let's see, if start is equal to... No, that should be it. It should just be fucking the value. Alright, so let's see. If I grab this, like so, and then I paste you. Yeah, it's 2. And that's on the update list, so it should only ever be running. But I can't set you now to 1. Oh, what? Now it's working? Okay, yeah, that's functioning exactly as expected. Did the number thing get weird? Max equals 0. Yeah, okay, so that's a little bit wonk. Max is equal to page amount divided by list length. Okay, maybe I'm just tripping, and I did do it the first time. So page amount is what we're dividing by. List length divided by page amount. 4, 3, 2, 1. That should be like okay, first off, this should max out at like 10. So if I click generate, this should now max out at 10. All right, perfect. Awesome. So now that I got that, page number. All right, I'm gonna quickly update the label above it as well. So I'm gonna say that out of whatever. So let's see. Page. Whoops, not what I want to do. Search for page space number. ID is going to be equal to page underscore display. So then down here, I'm going to say where it gets the end value. And there we are. So now that we're here, I just want to say, so now that we got this, I'm also going to say yank paste. But then I want it to be page display underscore display. I want to be equal to there's like something on my monitor. Don't know what that was. It was like a little black crumb thing. Okay. Anyway, so now that I'm here, I then want to say that the value is going to be equal to page space num out of then I want to be like a $sign that bracket and then the delimiter. Then I want to go back into page space number, and I'm just going to say add a 0 by default. And then I also want to actually add a whatever you want to call it. I want to add a little okay, that was a very bad search. Page space number. There we are. And I just want to add a little semicolon. Actually, no, I don't want a semicolon. Alright, so then now, if I re-implement this for loop, that should work. Generate the list. And what's the error now? So end is now wrong. Because that needs to be a plus. No, that would be start... So that would be start times page amount plus the page amount. Yank. So I was right about that, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Generate list. Yep, okay. And then if I increment... And hey, look at the list is actually updating now. Awesome. Alright, so yeah, because now it maxes out at 8. Or it should max out at 10, I think. Or 9, because that's how many are in the list. Yeah, so then now all I need to do is just create the offset start is equal to start. Basically just equal to end, I think? No, end minus 1,000, yeah. So it'd be end minus page... amount. I'm gonna hope that I don't need to convert this, because that'd be a lot nicer for me. There we are. And then that list should go all the way down to the 1,000th thing. Not quite. Oh my god, end is 10,000 again, why? End minus page amount, what? But then what's the start? 9? Okay, but then the start should be 9. No, the start is 9,000. And I have 10,000 items. So it shouldn't go any higher. But it should max out at 10,000. So then why does it loop around? Oh, you know what? The list is probably not starting there. And it's probably just going indefinitely. Yeah, this like it's probably starting off with an offset of 9. Okay, god damn it. So the start is going to be that, because it should just be the thing anyways, right? So start should be the frickin' number times page AMNT. That's what that should be. Yeah, but now it does that weird, stupid fucking bullshit there. So now, oh, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna name this. I'm gonna reset start to page. Alright, so I'm gonna change you to page, and then instead I'm gonna add a new one, which is start. Or whatever. Yeah. Like that. And then just frickin' let start is going to be equal to some things. And the start is going to be equal to... so that'd be page times page amount. AMNT, please. And then after that... yeah, you're shitting the bed again. So then that isn't equal to the page, that's equal to the start. And then this, and then the frickin', what do you call it? Not the page, the frickin', so that's gonna be equal to page, then the, what do you call it? The frickin', not ID, the ordered list start. Do I have an ordered list start anymore? Did I actually get rid of that? OL.start is equal to start. There we are, fucking breaking bounds. Oh my god, fuck up. You can do it! You can do it! I should really put this in async by now, but whatever. Alright, there we are. Whoop, Control Shift D. Whoa, that went away. Did I close down the entirety of Zen? I did, yay! Oh, whatever, it's like 127 dot whatever, yeah. Content code, algorithms. Alright, so now that we're here, Control Shift C, click to generate. List is empty. It is certainly not. 11111. Alright, that's bugged again. God damn it. Why? This is slowly becoming spaghetti! Okay, Linda, listen. You gotta be less stupid. Okay, so... It's an issue with the definitions right here. So... I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, like, comment all of this out for now, except for the for loop, because that makes sense. And then kind of mentally reset. Also, I don't know why this frickin' linter is just fucking shitting the bed like that. Like, holy shit, do better. I really don't want to install the TypeScript linter, because holy shit, that thing's annoying. But I might also just you know what, I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it, but like I want it to go away. So where was it? It was LSP. I think it's that one that's doing it right now. Yeah. So I want JavaScript thing. I don't want to use Biome, I don't want to use DM, I don't want to use ESLint, I don't want Glint, I don't want Harper. QuickLint. I don't want to go into configuring the TypeScript language server. Cause like, okay, like, controversial take, I actually don't enjoy the type hints that much. I enjoy figuring it out myself because it's like, it kind of forces me to pay attention to like the language, right? When like, not doing like that sort of stuff is just such a like, shot to like the fucking foot that's just like, ugh. I'm gonna get this real quickly so I have a backup in case I do something stupid. Nvim tilde forward slash. Okay, let's see. Content, code stuff, algorithms. Cool, go away. Same feckin' issue. Whatever, this one seems to be better. Not fixed, but better. Alright, so let's see. So, okay, so I need to have the variables start, end, and then page num. I think I need to do some check health right now. Check health. I'm pretty sure there's something funky going on because that does not look correct. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So good. Root directory not found. That's okay. Requires the JS regex library. See help that. Really? JS reg exp. Regular expression for Lua. Is it something Lua snip? How do I install it? Because I have no idea what that is. I've never had that issue before. Let's see, requires that install. I mean, fucking sure. We'll slam this into my Packer config and then go from there. cd tilde forward slash dot files forward slash dot config config nvim tilde forward slash and then I need to go to my Packer file. Then this is Lua snip, so let's just look for the dash space L. So yeah, I don't see a Lua snip in here. Oh, there is Lua snip here. What? Okay, do I just gotta run Packer sync then? It isn't commented out. Packer sync. It should be here. To do comments always breaks. That's fine. Okay, saw the lemonade comment in there. You can see Lua snip right there has been updated, so that should be fine now. Like completely. So that should be good. We'll do a w quit nvim on my current directory, please. And if I go back to content, code stuff, algorithms, there's still another error, so what the hell is going on with you? Give it a second. Got to give it a second to run. Because what the actual fuck? Is it still gonna say that it needs the... what? Do I not have Lua snip? Whoops. Lua snip. No, I don't have it. It was installed though. Packer sync. I could see the lemonade somewhere up here. I don't remember where I saw it, but I saw it. Revert the update. That's fine. No, I just want to hear it. Freaking go up to their nvim forward slash. What the hell is going on with you? Packer. And then it's L3MON. L3MON. Yeah, it's including it. So it has the LC config. Alright, what if I instead, because this is unhappy for some reason, maybe it's an outdated thing. Maybe it's something as simple as that. So what if I instead do this? I paste it in as its own dependency. Like so. I also need a frickin' I also need a Lua frickin' LSP now. So Mason, I don't know how I forgot a Lua LSP. To thing, Lua. Oh, Lua. Is there only one? Whoops. What the hell is this one? Oh, it's AST, yep. Yeah, okay, so that's not gonna run. Okay, so I'm installing the Lua language server. So that should fix this once it reinstalls. And then, let's see, I'm just going to yank this because I really like having the config. So I want to say I'm loading, I'll just say this, yank, loading EU. Loading that VFP yank, and then down here would actually be loaded FG loaded. Yeah, I want to override you. What do you think I'm doing? So I want to source you, I then want to packer sync. Yeah, I'm fine removing those directories. Enter. Do your magic, man. Do your magic, man. Yeah, so there's the Lua snip thing right there. So it's run. It's running. He's doing his magic. He's doing his thing. Huh? 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 Come on, you got it. Glug 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 glug. Okay, the comments thing is fine. So if I go quit and I go like nvim / and I search for packer. Oh yeah, the Lua LSP seems to still be tripping. What if we check health now? Because it's definitely installed. If it says it's not installed, then that's going to be freaking stupid. Oh yeah, vim.health.whatever. Alright, so from here, docs for active configs, root directory not found, that's okay. It's probably because I'm not running in whatever it's called. Okay, so okay, warning, compositor not available, advice. Compositor not executable, Julia is not available. Okay. All this seems to be okay. There should be probably an error at the bottom of this. Warning, yeah, TS update. Alright, TS update. I might need to switch over into my sudo thing because often that does not like to run with unless I'm in sudo. My sudoed. It's very installing things. Maybe it'll fail, maybe it'll work. Anyways, yeah, okay, so it was what? It was like vim.start.health. Isn't that what it was? Vim.health.info. Well, I'm gonna use check health again. There we are. I might need to relaunch it. It might be unhappy until I relaunch it, so we'll see if there's any errors at the bottom. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna assume that that's just because I didn't restart this yet. So let's try that again. So then let's just check health one more time. Check health. It's gonna do its thing for a second, so I get to divide. Let's go do a thing. Let's go do a thing and see how this happens. Happens. What? What's the update with you? Because another tree sitter issue. Why? Dude, tree sitter has so many fucking issues with me. So... is it gonna recommend me another frickin' check your frickin' config BS? Let's see. It should be reaching the top of this soon. I'm just gonna go 100 up. 100 up, 100 up, 100 up, 100 up. Alright. So what's the issue with you? It's just saying TS update lang. Okay, it might need to be a sudo thing. So I'm gonna go sudo nvim like that. I'm gonna do the that password. And I'm gonna do TS update. And I'm just doing all. Okay, so it's already up to date. So nvim. So then what's the issue with check health? I thought it might not be running because of reasons. But that doesn't seem to be happening. Yeah, so I need to go like 500 up. At 500 up, please. 100 up, 100 up, 100 up, 100 up. See, it's saying like there's an error with the TS lang thing, but it's like, no, the language thing is up to date. So what the hell's going on with you? Errors around the query, try run that. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I'm sorry, but that doesn't run. Error, all of this crap, failed to load language.lua. But, like, why? Choose your language, so failed to load parser for language. Yeah, that's... What? Does it want another Packer sync? Is that what it wants? Mason could be out of date, too. That is actually very, very possible, too, is that Mason could just be out of date. But that really shouldn't be the case. Oh, Lemonade's updating again. Or sorry, Lewis Schnipp is updating again. Potential breaking change, percentage to continue. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. If that's the issue that fixed it, was just, oh yeah, this thing didn't pull the right version, I'm gonna be a little aggro. But you get the idea. Check health. I understand it's being deprecated. Thank you for understanding. Have a good day. Let's see. Nope, still erroring. So 500 up, 100 up, 100 up, 100 up, 100 up. So let's see. I'm just trying to think of what else could be from there. Mason. There might be something in Mason that's outdated. Check for updates. Everything seems to be up to date. I'm gonna try to remove AST grep because I don't know why. I just feel like that's going to be an error. Because I don't think I had that installed before. I tried trimming the fat from my NVIM before, and it was just not having a good time. So let's try that. Because I might be trying to check things that are just not properly set up. Alright, let's see the wonderful world of errors that we got now. Warning, composer not available. Device found composer failed exit and signal, composer not executable. Okay, that does not give me anything to work with. Runtime okay, installation okay, OS whatever. Still having the same error. TS update. All parsers up to date. Hi. Okay, I don't need an Astro parser. I don't have the Astro parser, so that's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's okay. So why are you buggy? That makes no sense to me. Because by generally 3 points of reference are you do the Packer, you do the Mason, and you do the other thing. You know what? Maybe it's just the brew issue. Maybe if I just do a brew update real quickly or upgrade. Brew upgrade. Let's see what happens. So let us see if this does something. I have one outdated thing. Let's start upgrading one thing. We're updating EM scripting. I have no idea what that is. So that's cool. I don't know where this is coming from. But that's awesome. There's that. We got my video scripts here. Is that actually airing? Did I shut down the server by accident? Oh yeah, I probably shut down the server by... I shut down the server by accident. That's what's up. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So we just gotta wait for this thing to update. What is mscripting? I actually have no idea what that is. So let's look it up. Mscripting. Mscripting is a WebAssembly thing. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's nice. I have the hidden items being unselectable. That's awesome. So I go like this. Yep, yep. Cool. Alright. I might need to restart after this. I don't know why. I have no other idea why this might be bugging. I might also just power through. We'll see. Inscripting has been updated. It's attempting to install. It's doing all the wonderful stuff. It's doing a cleanup. It's updating FreeCAD now. Alright, that's gonna run a bunch of other things. So let's just fucking say screw it and just fucking go for it. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna actually close Baobab. Yeah, you can get out of here. Really good utility, actually. You should consider it. Let's close down NVim. I'm gonna XA. Yep. And we'll close that, and then here that is running Cockatiel, which is an NPM package, so that should be fine. That should be all good. I'm gonna check my Discord messages because messages. Whatever you have going on. There's that. Let's see. FreeCAD is a CAD thing, which I don't even know why I use, because Blender is just better. It's more artistic, you know? So that's very fun and thrilling and all that other stuff. So, I don't know. Let's see, though. I need to wait for this thing to cook, because if it doesn't cook, then I'm gonna be cooked, because I'm cookie. Let's go to YouTube. The YouTuber. Teddy Pay Premium, my channel. Oh, hey. A subslurber. A shebschluber. I need to delete, like, these two videos. These don't even really belong up there. Yeah. The obvious way. Let's look at the old website before it goes away, shall we? Ah, it's beautifully ugly. Let's see. I kind of like how this was a little bit more separated, but eh. Yeah, look at those terrible links. Let's go. Projects. Art. It actually does load a little slower. Oh yeah, this thing! The whole counter. Yeah, forgot about this. The Waluigi. And then isn't the URL updated too? So it's like now like, yeah, it parses all the data. I forgot I made this. This was a cute little thing. It was all saved in the links too. Yeah, that was a cool thing. Coding projects. I don't want sex thing was funny. The calculator was also chill. Art. Do I have links? Yeah, it just takes like the links. And the taskbar broke. Neat. For those of you wondering why I'm remaking the website, that is why. Yeah. What do you think? Hurry up! Finish the free CAD. Sucks because there's not too much else I can do right now because, yeah. You know what, fuck it. World's fucking, hardest, game. Cool math games, God bless. And I'm gonna need to mute this fucking tab or turn it down somehow because it's gonna be loud. Please let me adjust, please let me adjust, please let me adjust, please let me adjust, please let me adjust. Just the ad has been blocked, so it's just blackness. Let's go. Huh? Why the black screen? I'm gonna mute the tab out of safety. Postgres was apparently just a thing that was added to my background. That's awesome. Oh yeah, boy, I want to disable that. Because I don't want you running. So that just shit the bed. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. There we are. Alright, does this have a audio adjustment? It does not. Okay, I'm going to sacrifice my ear holes for all of you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my headphones way the fuck down, because I remember this being an absolute blaster. And then we'll turn you on and down, and then we'll unmute you. Ooh, yeah, I did a good thing turning that down. Holy shit, that's loud. Oh, wrong thing too. Fuck. Sorry, there we are. Let me actually adjust that because I will make that mistake again in the future. I want this to be Discordo. There we are. Okay, cool. So there's that. We now have the boppinest music of all time. I'm gonna play this with the Vim controls because heck yeah. Because we're waiting for all that. You don't know what you're getting into, kid. Well, you see, I'm a Vim user, so why do I feel so slow? Holy crap. There we are. Oh, the Vim motions mess with me so badly. Holy crap. Okay, so, like, this is me playing with, like, a keyboard, which is something I'm so much more used to. This is the stupid Mac keys, so it's like, okay. Hey! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I don't recall this being so slow. Why is it so slow? Alright, Vim motions, let's go. Oh my gosh, the Vim motions are weirdly messing with me. It is actually probably some good, like, veteran shit for, like, getting good at the Vim motions with this. Someone I could beat it. I want to outrun it. Fuck. Oh my god, the Vim motions are so bothersome to me. Okay, and then just go for it. Go for it. Yeah. Oh, this is an updated version, because there's definitely animations and shit that changed about this. Oh. It restarted the music. Oh my god, it... I was expecting it to clip differently. They've definitely changed this. This is like a V2 or something. Oh, yeah, they added sound effects for the chords. Oh my god, my brain cannot comprehend going the other direction. What? Alright. I'm getting it. My brain is rewiring. I'm a neural net processor. This definitely was faster though before. That's right. We inch our way over. Then we go up, collect some coins, go over. I press the wrong key because my brain. Oh my god. It's like new keyboard plus like the non-standard arrow keys. Because for context, I'm playing this like Friday Night Funking style, where it's like. Actually, you know, I never played Friday Night Funking actually either. Let's try it, especially with the Vim motions. Let's see. Friday Night Funking. I never actually tried it, so let us go. I don't want to download. I just want to play. Play. Oh, that's a wide, and you're still removing the app, so that's cool. This is what we do while we wait. Is that a Legoshi in the background? I'm sorry, hold on a second. Right click, inspect, excuse you? What the fuck are you? Body. Is there not a link? There definitely is going to be like a link to like that. But like, where's the link? Where's the URL? Font awesome 6 brands. Okay. Nah, dude, there is definitely a freaking I want to see the background image. Let me see the background image. Let's see, console, not console. This would be, I want style sheet. We're a style editor. So I want to freaking command F for URL. Because I know it's going to be a URL. Okay. Next. Oh, nope. Whoa, hello, hi. I'm waiting for a terminal to do a thing, and right now I'm just trying to figure out what the heck in background image is, because I think I see a furry. And I'm curious if that's Legoshi. Font face. Font pixel. All of these are font faces. Why are all those font faces? I just want to see the background image. I like never use Newgrounds, so like, how do I view you? Inspect. I just want to see the background image. I'm alrighty. How you doing? So is it one of you? It should literally just be like an href equals u type thing, but I'm trying to sniff around to see if it's. Okay, so it's like the headers and stuff. Okay, so that's the content. So that would be the skin wrapper would make sense to have the URL thing, but it doesn't. Okay, so I'm just gonna go to the whole frickin' shebang. No, there should just be like an href that just says like, hey, yeah, background image is you. That's CSS. That doesn't freaking matter. How do I do next? Is it how do I proceed? Is it just enter? Okay, it's enter. Okay, so all those are links, so that doesn't really do much. Okay, path, ref. Whoop. That looked correct almost. That is a absolute holy shit. Okay, so that's all the. Nope, none of those would be it. Okay. I just want to see the background. How does one see the background art? If I stop chatting, it's probably because my iPad died. Lol. Fair enough. I mean, hey, have you considered a charger? How do I view the background image? Community wall art made by Slimy Goo. Art. I should be able to see it. I think it was this one. There is a furry. I know it. I news it. Yes, I have. Now it's 2. Well, fair enough. Well, very epic. Anyways, let's see how the terminal's doing, because I was doing coding stuff, but I'm taking it aside. Oh, fully upgraded. I don't believe you. Let's see. So it's checking things. Okay, it's apparently done. Well, whatever. I'm here, so I will try it for like 2 seconds, and then if I think it's neat, then I'll try it more later. Because I have genuinely never tried this. And I'm using the Vin controls, so that's extra terrible. Enter. Cool. Did I hear Fergus a minute ago? Yeah, the background art right here. This is this little rabbit dude right here. Let's see. Whoa, I can't see anything. Story mode, sure. Freaking whammy. Let's go hard because I'm not weak. Freaking, let's go. Yes to the fur in the background, or yes to the flunking thing, because I have no idea either. Let's see. The brain rewire. Just yes. Fair enough. Makes sense. Let's see. It's loading. It probably doesn't help that I'm streaming right now. Has the stream in the background finished rendering? It has. Oh, it's apparently done. Maybe my Invim config won't be as screwy now. We'll have to see in a second, but until then, we're just gonna have to vibe until frickin' this loads, because frickin' I had it open, so there's no point in like teasing. Oh yeah, let's suffer. Alright, I'm immediately gonna exit out of this because I want to suffer. Frickin' next to menu. Let's see. Can I go to like a free play? Alright, so I understand this is all like the weak stuff. Enter to begin. Yeah. I got. Free play. I just want to slam into something hard so I can suffer. Suffer me harder. I don't know. I seen difficulty does not say anything, or is it like difficulty? Oh, it's probably the stars, if I had to guess. I wonder what that's supposed to be in a reference to. Okay. I'll find one that doesn't sound like booty. Sure, that seems fine. Good enough. I will try this. This is just meant to be like a little satisfactory thing until I can move on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna die instantly. Oh yeah, I'm terrible. Ha! Oh, he has some fucking dang mean. All right. Well, anyways, I want to actually go back to what I was doing. I also did that for 5 seconds because I remember that game exists. Better than you, lols. Yeah, I mean, I will. Ooh, go away. It's like weird because there's some rhythm games I absolutely slaughter at. Like, I'm not like fucking like, you know, top 10%, but I mean like fucking Guitar Hero. You can slam me into like a lot of things and like just be like, yeah, I'm fine. The only ones that are really an asterisk is things where the, what do you call it? Where the track sort of desyncs from like the actual thing. So like, you know, like as an example, like one thing that was absolutely terrible was fucking was there Breed in Guitar Hero? Guitar Hero Breed. It would have been in Guitar Hero 5. On tour, yeah. So I just want to double check this because this one I'm pretty sure was an absolute quote unquote garbage track to play. I can't play this actually because thing. Yeah, no, that for MIDI is garbage. You're literally my favorite streamer and YouTuber, lols. Hey, if that's genuine, thank you. But what I was just gonna say, like, very briefly, is so, like, freaking, okay, this is like a massive side tangent. I am going to blast thine ear hole, so I apologize. But I just have to prove this because it's like, So like Breed on guitar is like an insanely easy song to like do outside of like the solo, right? So if I grab this frickin' chord right here that's dangling down low, wobbling to and fro, like this. Okay, so it's running. I don't think you can hear it, which is a good thing because that means it won't blow your ears out. If I open up main stage and find my guitar pick, there it is. Main stage, choose. I like main stage because it's a quick little dirty, what do you call it, guitar pick thingy. But if I go back to here, and I go to, like, Maelstrom, that's not outputting to the window, so let me just do a thing real quickly. How can I make it so that you can hear that? I also just realized the music track is overplaying it. Is it just play it louder? No, it's not play it louder. That's not the option. Is it? Sorry, one second. Let me. Oh, because it's quiet. Yeah, there we are. Yeah. So I forget the exact chords, but it's just like, it's like, what is it? It's. Like, it's so easy. It's just two chords bouncing back and forth. And it's so bothersome to me in, like, Guitar Hero games where they, like, change it and they make it just, like, uncomfortably painful. And it's just, like, freaking why? It's so bothersome. Another one is, like, what is it? It's, like, fucking, like, Teen Spirit where it's, like... Eh. You picked the worst time to stream? No, I picked the best time to stream. There we are. Anyways, is that. You have to write a 4-page essay? Hey, write a 4-page essay while streaming, or watching the stream. For me, currently, it is 3 p.m. So, that's cool. I also gotta do one more thing because I pulled up the guitar. Let's do that. Let's turn down the audio for you guys so it isn't screaming. We have a Far East coaster. That's absolutely awesome. I think Chord Burner will work for that. Let's see. Let's make sure you're turned up. Yeah. No, it isn't Chord Burner. What's the one? Is it the black box? Yeah. Sorry. Okay, fuck it. I want to do one more. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I haven't touched my guitar in a hot minute, so I can't help it. Yeah. Fuck it. Okay, I'm bad. I gotta stop. I gotta stop, or else I'm gonna get way too into the guitar stuff, and I don't think y'all are here to have me freaking make your ears bleed with my crappy guitar playing.
I'm your lover. I'm your zero. I'm the one that you dream about. Anyways, yeah. Woo! I took a screenshot by accident. Why am I taking screenshots? I don't know.
Let's see. Read the chatty thing. Car sensors have one main purpose in cars, and it's to monitor the function and the efficiency of the vehicle to allow people to maintain and keep their vehicle in a working condition. Good hook, right? Oh, absolutely thrilling. Let me pull up my spoofy so I have my bops. Oh, I realized I forgot to mute the other audio. Well, I say just extra made your guys' ears bleed. So that's cool. Let's see. Yeah, so I was going back to here, code stuff. Yeah, I don't have the server live. Okay, hopefully my NeoVim config is freaking working again, because if it's not, that's just going to be painful. Hope you don't mind frickin' coding streams blues, because I have no idea what you enjoy about me. Because I do so much stuff that I have no frickin' idea. So let's see. Where was I going with this? I was going to go Command R into frickin' volbyte.com. Volbyte okay, yeah, that file directory doesn't exist, so I need to go back, and I need to go like volbyte.com, in vim, /, and then there we are. Then I gotta go create a new float term. Then I gotta do live reload, I think is what it was. Yeah. Then we gotta close that window. Then we gotta go back to content, code, algorithms, tester. Cool. Oh, fuck. Oh. Dude, I hate the frickin'... I hate the fucking TypeScript linters so much. So much. Let's see. TypeScript LSP disable spell checking. Oh. What is this saying? I got that. Don't care. Spell check. Capital IC. Remember that it reacted. Oh my gosh, dude! It is so frustrating. My sister's playing Dandy's World, and it's her first time playing. She's on floor 11 right now, and when she started, she could barely get 1 minute into floor 1. I actually don't know that game. I'm curious about it. Let's see. Copy, new page, paste it, send it. Dandy's World. Yeah, I'll be real. I have never seen this in my life. Not a once. It's on Roblox. That makes sense. I am not a Roblox person, so that adds up. Let's see. Disable rules equals that. How do I adjust you in NeoVim though? Disable spell checking, nvim. Holy crap, it's so annoying. Let's see. The spell checker was a real reason for me to VS Code, but I found the code spell package and I mean no, I don't want to add a spell checker. I want to remove the spell checker. The spell checker to go away would be nice. Oh my god, dude. Okay, we're gonna ignore the blue, and we're just gonna deal with the overstimulation that comes with that. Okay, so let's see if this is actually running. So, not sure what YouTube be doing, but long story short is right now I'm working on this algorithms thing where basically I can generate a list. It'll give me a list of items and then so on and so forth. So, why is it saying the list is empty at that value? Generate, Control-Shift-C, that should not be printing like that. That seems very odd. Holy crap. Ordered list is not defined. Excuse me? Dude. Order list is definitely defined. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Whoops. Ordered list is all through there. That's fine. Okay, so then all of this is out of here. Okay, so that's fine. So now all that became unhighlighted because FML, I guess. Okay, so there's that, and then we got some of that going on. Heck yeah. I'm gonna double save just because, yeah, that was a bit thing. Let's see. Page out of 0. If I generate the list, it's updating the list. Page is not defined. That's fine. Okay, so then one more time. Linter! And I'm cited. Heck yeah. Okay, so frickin'. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Okay. So the start is just going to be where the variables defined. I need the variables. Where are the variables defined at? I don't know where the variables are defined at. Where are the variables defined at? They should be defined. They're there. They're right here. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna go all the way up there because that's where that goes, and I'm just gonna kind of just yank the stuff out as I see fit. So we'll go like this. We'll get rid of you. Let's see. My sister called one of the tunes playable characters Mother Teresa. Her name is Tegan. Hell yeah. Let's see. So where am I going with this? So, you know, all this should be fine again. It should be debuggable. This might be one of the few ones where I might actually have to break it down to a separate JavaScript page because, so frickin' what the hell am I doing here? So if I got the frickin' this, no list generated yet, that's fine. So if I click generate list, that should run. Page is -1. That's not what should happen. Let's refresh you. Page -1. That should... That is not the thing. Page is defined here. So okay. I see why I started rewriting this now. So we got that. Okay, so the page is going to be equal to that. Because the minimum value for that should be 1. So I don't get why that's printing to a -1. Why is that printing to a -1? That should not be a -1. That should be certainly not a -1. Where is page amount? Page amount can get out of here because I don't think you're actually used anywhere. Yeah, so if we do that, run, boom, page thing. Page amount is not defined on 190. Where's 190? I see. So we have the end there. Oh my gosh, LSP! I'd almost rather stare at a blank patch, but patch if it didn't work. She said, but she looks like a mom. Sure. That sounds absolutely thrilling and amazing. Okay. Where am I going from here? Where am I going from here? Where am I going from here? I have got to do things and things and stuff and things and stuff and things and stuff and things. So how do I do this? So I am going to frickin' do the frickin'... Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm committing to the rewrite. Get out of here. Okay, so inner HTML is formatted. Okay, so from here, what I need to do is I need to get okay, so I'm gonna say length legnth is going to be equal to document.get element by ID, and then I'm getting the ID. I don't need to do that. I do not need to do that. I can get rid of. I can just shove you on a new line. List dot length. Okay, so there's the length. I want the start underscore index to be a thing. Alert. Let is equal to that. Start index is going to be equal to something. I want the let end underscore index to be equal to pretty much the same thing. So we'll do that. Yank it, paste it, pop it, twist it, gotta lock it. Now we'll just go like that. So then now what I need is I now need the page amount. So that'd be page underscore AMNT. page amount is going to be equal to, I just gotta get the value, so this one here is just literally page amount, document that get the element by ID, yank it, paste it, page underscore amount, and then the page amount that I am getting is going to be the dot value. If the page underscore amount, or sorry, AMNT is equal to null, or page underscore AMNT is equal to undefined, then I want to set it to be the placeholder. That is the wrong type of bracket. So let's see, we want page underscore AMNT to be equal to the $ yank, slap it down here, and then I want you to instead be the placeholder. There we are. Hey, look at that. The TypeScript linting got fixed. Frickin' amazing. Okay, so the page amount is then going to be that, and then I also need current page. So then let cur underscore page is going to be equal to document qmint dot get element by ID. Holy frickin' fracker to cur underscore page dot value. And I also need to parse you, or not parse you, but I need to sanitize you, because of course I do. Okay, so now that I have that, coffee, 4-page essay, Volbite stream. This is Nirvana. Is that what it is? Is that what you want to call it? Water. Okay, let's see. So, if, let's see, cur underscore page, equals that, or, let's see, cur, underscore page is equal to, undefined. Let's see, then I want to say, hey, buddy, you know what, I'm just going to change you to frickin' that. Cur page dot, value equals that, or cur page, dot value equals that. Then I just want to say, hey, cur page, you are now going to be equal to, or cur page dot value is going to be equal to cur underscore page dot placeholder holder. There we are. That seems fine. I also do want to say if nan, or cur underscore page, oh wait a second, is nan, there we are, we got the cur page, the cur nan, bro, my sister said, who is the Gangle copycat? I replied with a razzle and dazzling. She said, okay, and is even calling the tunes by their correct names. Yeah, that's always slightly infuriating. Paragraph, yes. Then yelling at ChatGPT to give me a history lesson. Well, hey. The amount of trust issues I have with ChatGPT is thrilling. Oh, hey, you know what I'll actually do is, real quickly, let me, go into here. Let me drag this off screen for you. Fun fact is I found this really cool, AI model. And with this, website, I have like, preview builds enabled. So what I can do real quickly is I can hook you up with, like, a way better, LLM thing that I managed to find a janky workaround to. So give me just a second to find you a link. There, a copy link. So if you go, the rest of this stuff I don't think is important. So if I go to here, I hide you. So here, real quickly. Oh, didn't save. Okay, let's, that link right there, copy. And if we go to here, Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why is it pasting? Oh, it's because the YouTube chat doesn't like pasting and freaking that thing. Copy. Can I right click paste? Paste? There we are. There we are. So Adam, as I was going to say anyways, so you can ignore it, but if you want, if you go to code stuff, Stack Overflow AI, feel free to ask it a question right there. No pressure. What you doing? She's holding up a dragon puppet and burping and holding the mouth open. That is certainly a thing. That is certainly a thing that is happening to you in your household right now. Let's see. So, from here, what was I going to do? So, I was going to frickin'... what was it? So... The certain end index don't actually need to be that, but anyways. Alright, let's do some minor testing. She's doing it again. That's when you just need to double down and just, like, do it back until, like, it makes it weird for her. Let's see. Generate list. Inspect. Let's see. Dock to bottom, because, yep. Generate the list. Console, what's the error? Cur page is null. It should not be. 195. Okay, so it's null, so it doesn't meet any of those conditions, but it's also null. That's awesome. Freaking cool. So, okay, so we got that. We got that. We got that. There we are. And then, let's see, if we do that, bank paste, and then if also null. One of those should not be there. Let's see, so we'll do that. Let's go like this, generate the list. Cur page, no, what? No, there's definitely a cur page. There's definitely a cur page element. Did I spell it wrong? Cur underscore peg. Oh, what? Okay, that's weird. That definitely is like, oh, because I did page num, you see the cur page. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so it's page num. Okay, whatever. So it's cur page. So it's actually page num. So let's fix that. Page underscore num. And then I'll just leave that as that, I guess. Screw it. We will say screw it. Order list is not defined. It should be. Where's order list at? Where's ordered list at? There's no ordered list reference anywhere. That's awesome. So where's it being referenced then? OL. Ah, I see. It's doing you. Envin? Cool. Sure, that's a thing. Let's go with that then, shall we? There we are. Gotta close that. Gotta lock that. Content code, algorithms, wrong one. I want the algorithms. I don't care about you. Okay, so the order list there was bugging out, but if I refresh you, it should work. Okay, there we are. So what's going on with you now? Alright, so updating the list. String empty, that's fine. So the n index is going to be equal to the page the page amount should be a value. Same with the other ones. So if that's the case, what I'll say is so that the end index should be equal to cur underscore page times page underscore amnt. Then after I do that, the starting index is just, oh no, because I need to add a plus there. So that'd be the current amount plus the page underscore amount, because that's the end of the list. And then cur underscore page times page underscore amnt. Yep, that makes sense. And then, let's see. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, pen child that. So I'm going to do... I just have to create a new list. So document dot create... no, it is create. It's create element. And the element I want to create is an ordered list. an ordered list. That's the wrong bracket. Let OL is equal to U. You should save. Okay, and then we got ordered list dot start is going to be equal to start underscore index. And then after the start index is declared, then we want to do a for loop where for each item it's going to be a thing. That's the wrong target. Let I is equal to start start underscore index. And then after the start index, I then want to say no way she stopped finally. Heck yeah. She got distracted. You can hear what I'm saying now. Epic. Let's see, while I is less than end underscore index, I want to do plus plus I. Go round and round and round and round. Okay, so now that we're here, we need to let, what am I thinking of? I just basically gotta do the ordered list thing again, but with a list item. List item, and then here we're creating another list item. li.inner text is equal to a thing. The list thing is going to be a list of the index I. And then I also want to say something else that I'm spacing on because I'm tripping. What am I tripping on? I need to append it to the order list. ol dot append child list item. That did not append where I want it to be because it didn't register the shift. There we are. I think that we did this correctly. Let's see. I'll add a console log here. Console.log. Whoops. Adding li. Okay, then that should work, I think. Click to generate the list. What's going on? Page underscore amount is not a thing because it isn't. Is page AMT. So where did I do that? Page. I feel like I spelled that very wrong. I did. What was there before? Cool. Page underscore amount. Yes. AMNT. There we are. Let's try run that now. Updating list. Okay, that did not be that was not appended though, which is the issue. So there's a list preview, right? List underscore preview is a thing. It is, okay. Awesome. So it doesn't seem like it's running the for loop, which is weird. So what does the starting index have different from the ending index? It should run left to right because it isn't breaking any math notation, but I'll add a thing here just to be safe. I guess I'll just console log the index. Console.log. Let's see, so it'd be something plus variable plus new line. And then it'd be a comma. So I'll just do something like that. Like that. There we are. Awesome. Okay, and then we have start is going to be equal to start underscore index and the yank paste. Then we have the end, and then the end is going to be whatever the heck this thing is. And F. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to reload that because that was a very long thing to read. That breaks the flow. I added it as a joke to like break the site, but it's kind of funny. Start nan, end nan. That is because I gotta do cur page.value. Dot value. Dot value. Run. Start 1000, end 1000, 1000. Oh. Are you doing the stupid thing? The very stupid thing? Oh wait, no, it's also going to be page, cur page, times cur page, yeah. So it'd be cur page, cur underscore page, not cur amount. Cur page would be that, cur page would be there. I am the stupid thing. What did you do, Adam? What did you end up happening? Let's see, we'll reload. Oh, I made a for loop that doesn't end. Don't load blue sky. I don't know what's on there. Click to generate. I create another for loop that runs forever. Control-Shift T. Let's move GitHub just up one just to be safe. So what the heck is causing this to loop infinitely? I will warn you, Sapphire Blues, that last message got flagged by YouTube. I made it visible, but yeah, just as a warning, YouTube doesn't seem to like that for some reason. Where my assistant said, she says you want to shove an apple seed down something. Val TBH, they're annoying as heck. Are you talking about in the game? I'm hoping you're talking about in the game. Let's see. Generate list. Let's see. So why is this looping infinitely? Like IRL? Don't bully the mousies. They're small and cute and fluffy. They're little babies. They're precious little munchkins. We need to cherish the munchkin. Okay. So this is looping infinitely for some stupid reason again. Cause the cur page whatever thing is going all wiggity waggity. Let's see. There we are. Console, let us generate the list. So what's going on with the list? Cur underscore amount is not defined. It definitely should be. Where the heck is cur amount? Oh, it's cur page. There we are. Run it. Run it back. Okay, so it's start is a nan and end is a nan. What? Cur page? Oh, because I need to do the dot value thing on that too. Dot value. Oh wait, no. So it's cur page. No, the end. It is page amount. Page underscore amount. Page. I gaslit myself there. Page underscore amount. I did AMNT because freaking desperate to save 2 letters. There we are. Let's see. So that run generated. Okay, why is end being like broken there? Because the end is going to be the current page multiplied by the page amount, so that should be like 0 times the page amount plus the page amount. Is page amount declared as just... No, it's the value of it. Is it just because it's not declared as a number and it's JavaScript things? If it's JavaScript things, I'm going to be a little salty. I'm going to be a little can of tuna. Because holy shit, that is actually aggravating for whatever reason. It was a JavaScript moment! Woo! The mice are annoying as heck. They live in your walls without paying their fair share of bills and eat your food without permission. They're in my closet. Yeah, but at the same time, you have fluffy friends. Ignore the unsanitary reasons. You enjoy the friends, the small fluffy friends. I mean, hey, think about it this way. It could also be spiders instead. Because I'm pretty sure mice eat spiders. Like, I could be wrong, but let's see. Do mice eat spiders? Do mice eat spider? Yes, mice eat spiders. So yeah, hey, think about it that way. They're doing you a benefit. List spooters. There we go. There's the list that I'm looking for. But that would be page amount. What would it be? That would be per page value -1. -1 because that's how that can do. There we are. Click to generate the list. That should have generated a list. There we are. We're at -1,000. That should not be that. But what if I go to page 2? That does not change anything. But sister wanted to ask if you're a furry. I mean, of course, still out on that one. There's still judgment that needs to be passed with that. Oh, you can't update the page. Why can't you update the page? Why? Next. Okay, next is not being defined. So I have a minimum value defined, but I don't have a maximum value defined. So that would be if it was not obvious, the answer is yes. Unfortunately. Let's see. Where am I going with this? So we have... Cool, yeah. Sadness. I think the minute you have, like, you know, you're talking animal person with fluffy features, I think it's kind of hard to hide. Let's see. So where am I going from here? Frickin' parser, just fix your crap. Okay, so where am I going? So I want to get the cur page. That's what it is, right? It's the cur page. Let's look for an input. No. Oh, placeholder 1, page number. Yeah. Okay, so page underscore num. Yeah. Okay, so page underscore num. So page underscore num, if all that equals that, then page or not page amount, what am I thinking of? It's yeah, so cur underscore page dot max is going to be equal to list dot length, not amount, length divided by page underscore amount. So that should be now 10, despite the error. Click to generate page amount because it freaking. You try to save 2 letters and it nips you in the ass. Generate. There we are. Okay, so there's the list. 2, 3. Okay, so it's still erroring? Why? No, max is 10. Excuse you? Oh wait, I think the null and nan is sort of making it unhappy. So let's see. We have that. Okay, so that's running. Click to generate a list. Why is that not running? Unexpected syntax. Yes, there we are. Another unexpected syntax? Nope. Okay, cool. Awesome. Syntax. Generate the list. The list has been defined. We have added the numbers. If I go up 1. Okay, so now it's incrementing properly. But it's only incrementing by a offset of a certain amount. So the order list needs to be the start index times page underscore AMNT. That should be better. Yes, but no. No, so this would be cur page. Frickin' fracker. So it'd be cur underscore page dot value. Let's try this again. Generate list. 5,000. There we are. That's the value we're looking for. Did we win the wheel? AFK. Have fun being AFK. I did not mean to open the mini browser. Okay, so then this should go all the way down to 0. Okay. No, okay, so it needs to be that minus the page amount. Minus page underscore AMNT. Okay, that should now be the final. Generate. It's undefined now. Why are you undefined? Why are you undefined? That should not be anything insane. Current page value, page amount minus page amount. That is trippy. Hi, welcome back. That should not be modifying anything. But why is it modifying something? Why is the list undefined? What? 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 Why is the list being freaking why does the list do a trisp? That is freaking nutty to me. Because I didn't change the start index at all. If I go here, start is okay, it is a negative value. Why is it a negative though? Why is start a negative value? I'm not redefining start anywhere. Start index. I'm just saying that, yeah. Yeah. Oh no. This should just be start index. Start is equal to start underscore index. Yeah. And for some reason start is negative 1,000. Why is start negative 1,000? Current page minus 1, so if it was 1, it would be equal to 0. And that would be times the page amount. The page amount is going to be equal to... It's just the value. And if there's not the value, then it just gets formatted to whatever it is, the default being 1,000. So the page amount is frickin' going trippy because yeah. Why is this being so difficult? So with this, it is simply going to be undefined equals current page. So start. Why is start negative 1,000? Start index current page dot value minus 1. So again, if it's 1, that'll be 0, which is fine. Times whatever value, and then that'd be the page amount. The page amount is what's going to be tripping. So the page amount is going to be. This is always going to be at least 0, because I can't go below 1. I can increment, but the starting index is also changing. Oh, it's because math arithmetic being all silly billy frickin'. I don't know why. I expect computers to be stupider at times. Yep, index equals 0, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, yep. And then the n now just needs to be adjusted for that. So that just needs to be the arithmetic updated because frickin' of course it does. So now if we run this, that should be a generate a list. Yep, 3,000, so that'd be starting at 0, so starting at an index of 0, going all the way up to an index of whatever the heck, which we should see here, index of 999. Yep, so that's the minus 1. I'm fine with the index being a 0 because that's cool to me. I don't care. I can't go lower. If I try force a value like, say, -1, it should format itself to... Oh, it just forces, but whatever. It can read a broken list. I don't care. Catch me, I don't care. It's a little bit weird how that... Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, so yeah, so... ideally, you should just use the clickies, but whatever. Anyways, so yeah, so there's that. So now we have the list functional. Holy crap. Okay, so let's see. So we have... Let's create a little comment for you. 1, 2, 3, so that'd be 2... and then we have two. Access of the stream when I was looking at my homepage. It's fair enough. Yeah. So hey, I mean, to create some conversation, you mentioned the whole favorite streamer. My first question is how. My second question is why. My third question is like, what content is actually the entertaining content to you? Because I have actually negative ideas. Because it's one of those things where I actually have no idea what the viewers enjoy. So hey, it's one of those things where I actually have no idea what you're into. So hey, if you feel like sharing, then feel free to share. If not, then perfectly respectable. And yeah, 1 yes, 2 dot yes, 3 dot yes. You're just fun to talk to. Fair enough. I try to be I try to be a little bit more than one of those generic streamers who just looks at the screen. He's like, "Is that a Skibidi Ohio Riz?" just saying the basic generic stuff. I guess I'll pull back the curtain a tiny bit and like explain a little bit of my mentality. Is that so? For me, the way that I see it is that it's boring to see nothing happen, right? So the way that I see it is that if you're watching somebody get better, work on something, improve something, that's infinitely more entertaining than trying to find somebody who's extracting value from something, right? So as an example, with like me working on this list, it's kind of annoying, yeah, a little bit, but it's also like, hey, I'm working on something, it's entertaining, it's kind of the ups and downs. If you know something that I don't, you kind of feel smart, right? When I'm working, it's just entertaining because stuff's happening, right? When like by comparison, if I compare this to something like, say, what do you call it? If I compare this to something along the lines of, say, frickin', what do you call it? If I compare this to something like a game streamer, like I do game streams on occasion. So like I'm not pretending I'm above them, but like if you have somebody who exclusively streams games, the way that I see it is that the person is secondary to the main content, right? So like, you know, anything that happens or they do or anything else is purely an accessory to the thing, right? So, you know, it's one of those things where you're going to kind of reach this point of, how do I put it? You're going to reach this point of the streamer being somebody who, if the content itself isn't entertaining, then the streamer's boring, right? So I try to pull myself past that because I don't want to be a generic sort of, you know. I now need to visualize this data somehow, so I need to think of how to do that. So let's see. Okay, I'm going to create a small poll real quickly because I don't know how much I want to do this. So my question is so, there's that. Yes, he is KK. I do not know what you mean by that, but sure. Anyways, let's see, sorting, algorithm, visualized. Unless it's an okay to the thing. So, okay, so I'll go for this. So, there's these visualizers you'll see like this, that are like, this is basically like the algorithm running, right? So, my question is for the website, my website, replied to Adam, yes, he is. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, chat is an absolute mess to like read and parse and whatever. Anyways, as I was going to say, is do you all think I should do something like this on the website? I'm basically thinking I can make a predefined window. I might not do the sound effects thing. I might do it. It depends how I feel. But should I do a visualization for the graphs or should I not? So that's the question. What I'm going to do now in the poll is make visualizer question mark Iser question mark. So here we are. So I've added the poll. So feel free to vote on the poll. I don't even know how many people are watching, so we'll see. But yeah, so feel free to add the poll. I'm gonna let that run for just a second. Because why not? And then we can go from there. Because why not? Radix sort. I have no idea what a radix sort is. Let's see it. Radix sort. LSD radix sort. My joke was that I'd add a factorial, like a random sort, just for the people who really want to suffer. Radic sort, step 1, find the large element in the array, which is that. Fair enough. Sorting based on unit place. Sort till the tens digits. Neat. Oh my god, what is that one? Okay. That one seems neat. Whatever it is. How many items are in the array? That's my question. So I see array accesses, but how long is the thing? Oh, they're using C++. Hell yeah. Well, I see 100% vote. Very simple. I could write it if you want, but can you write it in JavaScript? And honestly, it's fine. I want to use this as like a learning opportunity anyway, so it's honestly fine. So where am I going from here? So we have the list. Fair enough. That is cool, and I appreciate the offer, but again, due to the learning opportunity side of it, I think I'll write it because I want to hate myself. Get myself a little pain going, you know. So let's see, we got the loop, and then we got the for each loop, like that. We got the find within the list. Yeah, so we'll have a sort option, and then we'll have a find thing. Moonlight High. Oh, hi, sister. I see we drag somebody into the chat. I'm curious, is that an icon of a wolf or a pupper or something? I must judge. I must judge. I must inspect. You can shush. Am I still audible? Okay, I'm still audible. I didn't hear anything immediately, so I was concerned. Go to channel. Let's see. Yeah! Who got an animal? Hell yeah. I'm an animal lover, if you couldn't tell. Can you let me send a link in chat? Yeah, feel free to send it. If it doesn't work, then I'll copy paste it if it isn't a malicious link. Yeah, I found the picture on Google. That is respectable. Animal lovers are cool. Something credit, but you get the idea. Anyways, where was I going with this? So we are now in the suffering realm. We don't need to worry about lemon snip anymore. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so for the sorting algorithms, I'm going to do probably a what do you call it? I'm probably going to do, I think it's a bubble sort first for the algorithm. Because why not? I think. So let's see. So let's do the okay, so I got search and find. Let's change this to sort in list. So we're gonna do switch, a switch statement that is going to be a thing. So case is going to be let's see, bubble underscore sort. Yeah, bubble sort, like so. To account for my stupidity, I will also add a case for if I just say bubble. Bubble. Like so. And like that. And then say like that. And then we will add a... why did I do it like that? That's not how a case, one of those work in this. Like that. There we are. And then at the end of it, I want to add a break. There we are. So, default will be I simply want to alert the user there's an invalid sort. Break, window, dot alert, invalid, sort input. So there we are. Something like that. Never mind, they left. How rude. Heck yeah. I'm gonna change my profile picture so be right back. Hey, go for it. Have fun with it. Let's see, where am I going with this? So bubble sort, I then want to call the bubble sort. By the way, did the link go through? Because I'll never know. It did not, actually. So feel free to send it to me on the Discord right now, and I will paste it in when it comes through to me on the Discord. Actually, paste it in the server. There is a link for text stream chat. I'll at you in it real quickly. Atom. There you are. I pinged in the server. That would be the best place to link it. So that should be a thing. Anyway, so there's that. So let's see. I'm gonna actually I'm gonna quickly go to the outside. I'm going to refresh that page because I don't. The long one is an annoying thing. Then I want to go to lib. Let's see. Wrong one. Percent. Search underscore algorithms. Is that how you spell algorithms? I actually don't know. Algorithms. Algorithms. Isn't that spelled correctly? I did spell it. I spelled it algro. Algorithms.js. So then there's that. Then I'll say this is all my search algorithms. I don't care, TypeScript, thank you. And then I want to do percent sort underscore algorithms dot juice. Yeah, sort all the sort algorithms. Let's see, so there's that. Let's see, so I'm just gonna do export function. I'm gonna name it bubble sort, which will do that, then there's that, and then that's we'll start writing it. And then I want to do for a search, we'll do a we'll just make our default export function linear search, like so. And then we'll input a target, and then list. Yeah, that makes sense. And then sort algorithm bubble sort will just be a list, like so. There's that. By the way, did the link go through? Because I'll never know. I already answered that. Let's see if you sent it in the server. You did not yet, so I'm going to assume that nothing happened. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so then from there, what I'll do is, I don't know, I'm trying to load these. That should be closed. I guess it's going to be open. I don't care. Okay, so then from here, what I want to then do is I then want to create a little window. So what I'm actually going to do is on the other one, I'm going to do, I'm actually going to do 3 tab news. Tab new, tab new. So then here, I'm going to have this be the search algorithm. So I want to go back to lib here. Lib, sort, then we'll go back to here. We'll search, we'll then go to content lib search algorithms, then I want to go back, search algorithms, then I want to go back to here, then this will be the page. Content code algorithms, save. Okay, awesome. So then now here Oh, how do I do this? Can JavaScript render on a subpixel level? Can JS render on a pixel level? I'm also overheating, so let me take off this hoodie. I'm oddly toasty right now. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, my berries! Short answer, no. This is one of the two topics that frustrates a lot of Canvas users. Okay. I think I'll just go for it anyways and just make it chunky as heck. Oh, so now I gotta make a Canvas render. Oh, I'm gonna hate this. God, I'm actually gonna be unhappy about this. Adam, why did you do this? Let's see. Okay, so I'm trying to consider how I want to do this. You know what I'll do is I'll break this off into a new JavaScript file because the thing is bothering me anyways. Algorithms_tester.js. Back sent it. Fair enough. Let's see. So I'll do that. I'm gonna do tab space new, and I just want to make it algorithms tester anyways. Content, code stuff, algorithms tester. Okay. GT. We'll save you. That should now be at least in a new tab. There we are. Go back. Go here. Go to the khatamo. There we are. Thankfully, everything's easy enough to do. It'll change your profile in a minute. Yeah, no rush. Let's see. Turbowarp.org. This is my 3D engine. I don't know what to say. I'm guessing this is your site, Adam. Boink. Or thing that you made. Hey, it runs at almost 60 FPS. Menu. Giraffics. 90 FOV. Duh. Where's that 90? Where's that 90? There we are. Detail. Crank it. Yeah, crank it. Now we exit out. Ooh, chunky. Nyum. 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 I'm trying to move. I think I bumped into a box. I mean, hey, either way, if we're doing this here, tip of the fucking hat to you, my G, because there's no fucking way I do that IRL. Or myself. So, hey, good jobber, bobber. Okay. Anyways, so now where am I going with this? So, trying to think. I'm gonna do a lot of per frame rendering. This is going to fucking suck. Adam, why did you do this? Why did you suggest I do this? You pick up the box that's physical. Oh, neat. I don't see the controls anywhere, so I was skeptical. Let's see. Let's try it one more time. Oh, something went wrong. It crashed. Go. Alright, I'm gonna try not to mess with it. Ooh, I can see through time. Time and space. Oh, 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 I see the thing. I press the E. I press the E. I have placed the E. Yeah. I'm gonna throw you. Haha. You've been thrown. Alright, what I'm going to do for your sake, Adam, is I'm going to copy this. I'm going to open this in Arc. Come on, there we are. Because I don't think it's supposed to run that chunky. Because I'm imagining you built it in Chrome instead of FurryPox. I just hit play, my G. I didn't do nothing. Let's see. Nope, it's still doing this. Haha, get out of here, Bucks. If you want to know my extensions, I have Dark Reader on and a blocker. So let's maybe turn off Dark Reader. Dark Reader's not doing anything. If I press Escape to go to the menu, Tab to go to the menu, nope. Alright, let's try stop it. Let's try run it again from scratch. Graphics. Shader on. Turn down the detail. The T button at the top. I do not see it. I see you have a WASD thing going, but I don't see a T button. Whoa. Oh, did you actually implement frickin' surfing? I think you have to actually implemented the, like, radio skip. Okay. Well, the box has been thrown. On the website, edit. Turn on 60 FPS module, add-ons, file, settings, switch to light mode, block colors, original, dark, accent, rainbow. I want the rainbow accent. Yeah. Language, English, file, cool, edit, turn on turbo mode, haha. That feels a lot better. A little bit speedy, but feels good, the idea. Change your name, disable cloud variables, advanced settings, interpolation, sure. High quality pen, infinite clones, remove fetching, limitless sense, custom stage size, sure. Disable compiler. That should be maybe better. T. It literally has a T. I think I hit that already, didn't I? Remove fetching? Sure. Or fencing. Let's see. Yeah, looks like I fixed it. There, I changed it, but it might not appear. No, I see something. Is that a bird? Did I see burp? Do I see burp? Is that a burp? Burp. No! Oh, it's a cat. Cats are cool too. Meow. I'm gonna lower this to like 144. There we are. But yeah, heck yeah, cat gang. Let's see. Okay, so let's go back to here. I think I restarted this. Let's remove fencing. Yeah, the fencing seems to have been the issue. I am $8. Oh. We are in hell. I can no longer move. Well, that was neat. I'm gonna close these, but hey, thanks for the little demo. What I'm gonna do now is, it is 60 FPS, which is a lot better than what I would have probably done. 60 FPS button. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we gotta reload first. T 60 interpolation. You know what? Ha. We're gonna do frickin' everything. We're gonna do everything, Adam. We're gonna break it. We're gonna move. We're gonna make it suffer. Have fun with your being back. This is debatably the mode it should run in. There's a jump implemented. I can't look down anymore. Whoop, what happened? I have no idea where I am. Ah! I see. Interesting choice. I would definitely add a Z kill at probably 1,000 thing. You see, Adam, I am a gamer, therefore I use WASD. Oh, that is certainly an option. Is it just tapping it does that? I honestly have no idea. Oh, it is. It's like a fly mode. That is certainly a thing. But yeah, no. Fair enough and Anito. Thanks for sharing. Heck yeah. Let's see. Okay, so I gotta do the canvas stuff now. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So from the script, Let's see. So we're gonna go there, up, yank, like that. Paste it there. Paste. Send it. Let's see. So now from here, I gotta go import. Import. There we are. Holy crap. /lib. Not that lib, like the project. What? // lib / sort underscore algorithms. Let's see. Sort algorithms like that. Import. That should be like an all. An all. Whoop. All from. Whoops, that does not need to have an A. Maybe it doesn't like the brackets. I forget. There we are. Import all from that, and then I want import. What is it? So we got the sort algorithms. Then we want to do linear search. I want to see how this wants to import it because I'm confused. Linear search. Yeah. So it's import all from whatever. So I should just go like that. That, this, that. There we are. There's that. Identifier expect. I don't know what identifier is expecting. Is it erroring here? Nope. Okay, so it's just the thing being unhappy with me. Okay. So then I just need to go back now, and I just need to go, say source is equal to the algorithms tester.jus. Whoops, did not mean to do that. JS, gotta close it. W, gotta save it. Yep, there's that, run it. I see it's not running now. Why is it not running now? Missing import name. What? Okay. Bubble sort. Linear search. That should be fine. What's the error now? What's the error now? There should be the favicon error. Algorithms tester. Okay, so there's 147 is an error. That's 157. 147. Okay, thank you for telling me that. 147. There we are. Switch. Yes. That is going to be algo. I'm gonna do sort underscore algo here. Yeah, that should be fine, but it's gonna be like sort algom is undefined, isn't it? Get corrupted content. It is definitely not corrupted content. It was blocked because it's a lot of mine type text.html. What? Whatever. Okay. Or let sort underscore algo is equal to nothing right now. There we are. So we got that. We still got the 4 errors. So what are the 4 errors we're getting? We're getting the imports are going screwy. So that's awesome. I'm pretty sure that's because of the thing. So if I do this instead, that should fix it. Because I think the linter is just being trippy as all heck. My very stupid story is to find the slope of the highest and lowest value and use that to calculate the placement of the items. Great if you want to kind of great if you want to kind of sort a list. Yes, valid. Corrupted content. It is definitely not corrupted content. What the hell is going on with you? Type module. Algorithms tester dot. Oh, you know what? It's probably because I don't have a valid placement for it. So if I do something like that, that should fix it. Why is it coming across as corrupted content? Save. Oh, you know what? The algorithms might be... No, that doesn't make sense because it's just that. Console.log. beginning linear search. Okay, that should be that. Let's see. Then you should be console.log beginning bubble sort. Okay, so now that should... Why is that erroring? Because that should not error. 404 not found. That's definitely a thing that exists, so I don't know why you're tripping. So let's see, was blocked because of disallowed MIME type. What? Okay, so that's just some other stupid thing that I gotta fix. So was blocked because of disallowed MIME type that. So how do we fix that? Let's see. Don't care. What's the solution? Change your root, change it to dot. Okay. Let's try that. So dot. Let's see. Does that fix it? Because if it fixes it, that'd be cool. That's my YouTube channel for some reason. Hello, that's Blue Sky. Hello. Let's reload you. Wow. Oh no, so that's the wrong link right there. Yeah, that's what I thought. So no. Yeah, no. Go back. So lib sort algorithms. Okay, so if I go tab new, I go to the Explorer. This is the home directory. So if I go to lib, yeah, and then there's the things in here. Okay, that's what I expect. So it is in lib. So then what is going on here? Oh my god, it's because there's no frickin' .js at the end of it. Frickin'... Oh my gosh, when things try to be helpful and they aren't helpful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Mickey, we have a failure to think things through. Yeah, look at that, it'll suddenly work, suddenly. Huzzah. Oh my gosh, this is... Tools that don't work are awesome. Wawa is delicious. Okay. So now that I'm here... Okay. Ah, my gosh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. So... Do I want to do the canvas render? Yes, I do. Okay, we've already voted on this. I'm gonna conclude the poll. End poll. This had 4 votes. Pain. Oh, Bubs also dropped in. Hi, Bubs. I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now that I'm doing this, frickin'... Okay. No, I'm gonna do it as a separate thing first. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to do this like a separate thing. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to do div. Or sorry, I'm gonna do document dot create element of type div, and then the div element I want to be canvas underscore container. So let canvas container is going to be equal to that. After I do that, I'm going to say let canvas is going to be equal to document dot create element by ID, and then the thing that I'm doing is going to create a canvas. There we are. Then what I want to do is I then want to do canvas underscore container dot append child, and the child I want to append is going to be frickin' canvas underscore container. Sorry, I'm gonna append child, not canvas container, just canvas. Canvas. Okay, so then I want the canvas underscore container dot ID to be equal to we'll make this canvas container, or just CC for short, or I'll do CC. And then canvas we will do canvas dot ID is going to be equal to C, because that will just be easy for me to memorize. So after we have that, this will need to take in a list to do the sorting thing. So let's see. So I'm just trying to think of how the hell I'm going to do this, because it's going to be an absolute pain in the bahokum. So let's see. So okay, that's not going to be skipped. Am I doing random? I'm not. That's why it feels weird. Sure, we'll go with that one. Okay. Let's see. So now that I have this, I have list. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna scroll up. Actually, that's on a different thing. I'm gonna do args, and then I'm gonna do args is gonna be equal to let's see. If list is going to be list, comma space, and then the frickin', what do you call it? And then frickin', can't think of the name of it. Index is then going to be index. There we are. Yes. So now I have the link set up to do a thing. So then now that I have that, why is the Claribus never read? I don't care. Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick thing where if I just say if frickin' things, if args dot list is equal to undefined, then console dot warn unable to sort list undefined, and then we'll add a return here. There we are. Okay, and then should I actually just update the canvas? I'm trying to think of how I want to do this, because I'm not really thinking the patterns through. I'm going to do function update canvas, and then we'll do that, and then that will go like this. Update canvas will take in the same arguments as here. VA that, yank, should have VI, but whatever. Paste, send in. Okay, so then I'm gonna just yank this down into here, because update canvas makes more sense to me. No, actually I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna actually drag these back up. I'm gonna duplicate this for now. That's fine, because then what's gonna happen is that this is just creating the container, and then this will access it. So then canvas container equals get element by ID, get element by ID, and then I want to get CC for this, and then you're just going to be C. Did I get? Oh, I did get a create element by ID. I meant create element. There we are. And then now that I did that, so now I have my two things. So I'm going to say the canvas container is going to be a div. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. Canvas container, I want to be the bottom thing. So I'll create this just at the start, I guess. So I guess we'll go down here, and then I'll just create a little runtime thing. Like this, and I'll just create a frickin' sort thing like this. And I'll actually do this as well. I'll go like that. Whoops. There we are. Okay, that was a weird thing that just happened. Anyways, I'll just yank that. And we'll get rid of that. And then we'll just go boop. 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 There we are. There's that. Here is this one. Awesome. Whoops. There we are. Awesome. Alright, so then I'm just gonna give these names. Generate list. Generate list. Then we have here, then we'll update list. Then we'll go down to here, and then we'll do sort in list. Then we'll go find in list. I'm gonna just name this create canvas. Create canvas. Create canvas. And then here we're gonna have update canvas, update canvas, and then there's that. And then I'm gonna go up to just the top. I'm gonna say yank one of you. That's the wrong thing. Yank. Go to the end. Paste. Then here I want to do frickin' a not update canvas. This would be runtime. So I'm just gonna do that. Then I'm just gonna do create canvas like so. I really don't care about my commas starting with a capital letter. Fucking whatever the heck your thing is, TypeScript, whatever. Okay, so now that I'm here. Okay, so we got create canvas, and I'm gonna say let's see. Does JavaScript have go-tos? JavaScript go-to. Let's see. So we'll go to that allows you to use JavaScript to the fullest potential. Alright, so I'm gonna say retry point. Oh no, it's LBL. This feels wrong. Retry. Let's see. So I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna say if. Whoops. Thank you. If I'm just gonna rename this to CC and C because that just makes sense to me. CC and then C. If CC is equal to undefined or C is equal to undefined. Like this. Like that. So let's see, we're gonna say let retry underscore CNT is equal to, let's go name it count. Retry count is equal to 0. retry count is, actually I'm just going to say name this retried is equal to false. Then there's that. So then if either of those are undefined, I then want to call create canvas. Actually, no, I'm going to do this. If retried is equal to false, then I want to simply say, hey, try do that. Then set retried equals to true. And then if retried equals true, retried is equal to true, then we will frickin' we'll console.log error, console.log, or sorry, console.warn, no canvas can be made, and then return, because that is an errored state. So that's awesome and epic and awesome. So then after that, then what I want to do is I want to then just refresh this. Let's see. So let's do a console.log up here for creating canvas. Console.log creating space canvas. Is this a trippy thing that's not working? Label.start, go to start. Yes, I need to go here. Go to reach or retry. Oh yeah, so it is a BS thing. So okay, let's do that. So that doesn't work. We will try update the canvas again. So that's the case, then we'll try create canvas, and we'll try call update canvas, because that will effectively be the end of that. Because by the end of that, that should return. That shouldn't run anything. And then if it is true, yeah, then it should carry on. So, with that being said, so now what I want to do is I want to do, say, okay. So I want the div for the other thing to be maximized. So, let's see. I'm just going to change this to... No, I'll keep that as that. Canvas underscore container is dot style dot width is going to be equal to 100%. And then I want the canvas underscore container dot style dot height to be equal to, say, 10 rem. So if I do that, and I gotta append it to the frickin' thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Document dot body dot append child canvas underscore container. There we are. So I'll see her with you. Index is not defined. Index is equal to index, which, okay, so that's fair. So I'll just say index, I'll just say 0. Cool. Index is not defined. Oh, that's up there. So we'll say again, index is equal to 0. Index is equal to 0. Cool. Alright, so there's the canvas element. Let's see, canvas C. Let's see, canvas dot style dot width is going to be equal to 100% as well. Whoops, not what I wanted. There we are. So that's going to be equal to that. 10 rem is a lot bigger than I expected. Let's do like 4 rem. I think I gotta set the height to the thing as well. The yank paste height I want to be equal to. We can actually just say 100%. I think because then I can adjust it with the container. That feels way too big. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay, so canvas height is equal to, I guess we'll just say 4 rem. Is that the canvas now? That is odd. Width is 4 rem. I see. Because I did the wrong ones. 100%. And then 4 rem. That is not 4 rem. That is a lot more than 4 rem, actually. Let's tell that width. Oh, because I have 2 widths. What? Height. Did I change that? Okay, so 4 rem is a bit small. So I'm gonna say canvas underscore height is going to be equal to, let's do 10 rem again, because I think 10 rem actually was a good height. Let's see, canvas underscore height. And then we want here to also be canvas height. Canvas underscore height. And then, so now we have canvas height. Yeah, that's basically perfect. Alright. So now I forget all the canvas interaction. Okay. Let's see. So what I want to do now is I want to do frickin' okay, so during the runtime, what I want to do is I want to say, so I'm not gonna run this every frame. I'm going to run this per like update, right? So it's going to be one of those things where the update is going to happen every time like a thing happens, right? You know what I'm gonna do is I'm getting real hungry. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order a frickin' pizza real quickly. PizzaHut.ca. I do not stand for Pizza the Hut. I'm just saying, hey, Pizza the Hut is a thing. Let's see. Do I want a pepperoni or do I want a custom? I kind of like the customs more. Actually, wait. I can do the redeem the pizza reward thing. What is it trying to... Oh, I don't want to claim a free beverage. Shoo you. Redeem reward, 5 points, which will be a pizza. The pizza I want to be create my own pizza. I want to be the regular. I want to actually upsize you because I am feeling freaking chunky. Is there no option to upsize? I want the chingin, and then I want the red onion. There we are. Add to my deal. Can I not upsize it? Is it not letting me upsize? Okay. Add deal to basket. Can I not upsize you? Okay, I guess I can't. That's weird. Okay. You know, because I'm getting this for free, I kind of want to get a dessert thing. Do I want to get a dessert? Do I want to get a dessert? I can get a dessert, but I'll grab the dessert elsewhere. I'll take the dog for a walk and do that. Yes, I wish to place the order. Awesome, awesome. Now let me message a certain somebody, and then we'll get back to implementing this, because holy crap. Let's see, I have messaged the person, and then I will slam back to doing the thingy. So give me just a second to get sort of here. There we are. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. There we are. The thing has returned. Alright, and then what I actually want to do now is I also want to implement the container. I want to say yank paste. I want to say then position is going to be sticky. And then I want to say style dot bottom is going to be equal to 0 pixel. Actually, I kind of think I might go for 5 pixels. 4 pixels because it's a power 2. Yeah. So we can see that now. Because now that lets you know that there's stuff underneath or not. And then I think I'll also make this canvas container. I'll say the background color will be black or something. Yeah, I'll say like background. Oh no, so a freaking yank paste. And I'll say background color. You know, I'll actually use a variable. So we'll go like this, and we'll say like var like this, and then we'll say color underscore secondary. Yeah, like that. That's a little not right, but hey, whatever works. I guess it works for the canvas. I would have thought they would have been the same height, but oh, because you know there's probably padding. Let's see. I'm gonna actually adjust the border as well. So I'm gonna go like this. Actually, no, I want the border to be rounded. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say on this, I'm gonna say frickin' yank paste. I'm gonna say border is equal to none. Border none. Yeah, looks better. And I want to also say here background color will equal black. V yank paste. Background color is going to be equal to black. So we'll do pound 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we are. And then maybe I should do minus something like height. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say no, I'm actually just gonna add padding to the top. The yank paste. And I'm just gonna say padding top is going to be like something just small, like 0.2 rem, because I think I did rem, right? Yeah. Rem. Nope. Oh, I'm also thinking of margin, I think. Margin. Yeah, not quite 0.2 though. I think I'm thinking of like 0.5. Yeah, 0.5 works, because then this will just be a nice little visual to see like what's going on. Let's see. What I'll also do is I'll add an event listener to this. So I'll say frickin' canvas dot, or sorry, a canvas underscore container dot add event listener. Say that, which will then do some of this. Like that. And then the event listener I want to be is click. No, I don't want to add a click. I want to add a freaking, what is it? I want to add a canvas, I'll say canvas toggle. Let canvas underscore toggle is equal to document dot create element. The element can just be a div. I guess it could be a button, but whatever. I'll make it a button. Why not? Make it clear that it does something. Button. Then the button I want to say canvas underscore toggle dot style dot background, or sorry, style dot background color is going to be equal to the primary color. So this would be var u double dash color underscore primary. I think like that will work fine. I also should reactivate the debug menu because that is useful, surprisingly. Let's see. So then color primary. That does need a comma, in fact. Then I want yank paste. I then want position to be absolute. Style dot position is going to be relative, actually, relative. Then I want the transform y, transform is it transform? No, it'd be transform dot trans. Oh no, it'd be translate. Yeah, so it'd be like translate x. And it'd be something like, you know, like -4 rem, like that. But not quite. What's the issue with you? Let's see what's in here. We got you, we got the canvas. Oh, because I'm not pending you, Dory. Let's see. Canvas dot underscore container dot append child. And then the child I want to append is canvas underscore toggle. Yeah. I see. So the width and height is a little bit wonky. V yank paste. Let's see. So the height is going to be equal to 3 rem, I think would be a good size. 3 rem. Make paste. FT, FT, FT. Then I want width to be equal to something else. So what's the issue with you now? Because you were having issues. Button. Oh, is it rendering off screen? Oh yeah, because it's X, not Y. There we are. So then now, if I click that, I want to get the canvas underscore container dot style dot bottom. I'm gonna say let bottom is equal to, not bottom, bottom is equal to that. If is one thing, then do that thing, else do the other thing. So let's see, else we'll set bottom equal to canvas underscore height, and then if not, then we'll set bottom equals to, oh no, so that'd be canvas height times -1, wouldn't it? Canvas height would be 10, so that'd be -10 rem. I'll just say -10 rem. -10 rem. And then here we'll also just say bottom will be equal to 0. Neat. So let me guess, that's way off screen now, isn't it? Oh, there's an error. Oh, expression expected, yes. If bottom is not equal to, or sorry, if bottom equals 0, I guess, and I'll just swap them because that just makes it easier on me. There we are, like that. Awesome. Doink. Doink, doink. Doink. Let's see, I'm gonna add a thing here, just console.log, toggling graph. Let's see, so that's not doing a thing. It's registering the click, but it's not doing anything. So why is it not doing anything? Canvas container dot style dot bottom is equal to 4 pixels. So then that should really be toggling, right? Right. So I'm changing the bottom. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just get the thing by a thing. So I'm gonna say let bottom is equal to document dot get element by ID, and the ID I'm getting is going to be canvas container. So let's try that. Doink, 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 doink. Nope, it's not toggling. Why is it not toggling? Relative position equals sticky. Bottom equals. Shouldn't that be a thing though, where it just moves? Maybe it's like not running for some reason. Let's see, what happens if I set bottom to minus 10 rem? Oh, so it does indeed not move. So why is that not moving? Oh, it moves when I go up. So then if I toggle it... Alright, maybe that'll change it now. One second. So I'm up here. No, that's not toggling it. What if I go to the bottom? No. Okay. I think I'm actually thinking of fixed, not sticky, though. Fixed. Okay, so that's not running for some reason. Add event listener. So it says it's toggling the graph. And it's getting the thing, and then depending on the thing, it's saying, hey, if bottom is equal to 0... Oh, because I swapped them when I didn't need to. No, wait. If bottom is equal to 0, I want to set bottom to 10. Console.log. Let's see, I'm going to say hiding graph. Yank, paste. Then here I'm going to say showing graph. Showing graph. There we are. So if I do that, I should see an update where it says hiding graph. Oh, so it is doing the wrong one. What? Okay, either way, that's not what it should be. Because bottom should be... I'm just going to say bottom is equal to 0 now, because you get the idea. Because if I do this, I don't know if this is changing anything. I don't think it is. So that's capital A silly. So okay, so that isn't working. Why isn't that working? I think I'm just gonna say bodies is relative. So what if I go to frickin' here and then I just label the body as relative? Style is equal to body, or sorry, position relative, like that, and I go like this. Nope. Okay. That's sillier. So then what the heck is going on with you? Why are you doing a thing? I'm just gonna say canvas toggle dot inner text is a thing. Canvas underscore toggle dot inner text is equal to, and then I guess I'll make an emoji. Toggle. Switch. No, I want like a shuffle icon. Yeah, that works good enough. Like so. That should have an icon now. Yep, that should toggle. So what's going on with this now? Translate Y. You know what? What if I just do the translate Y? Let's see. Translate Y dot style dot transform. Yeah, so transform. I'm then going to say translate Y. Late Y is then going to be equal to translate Y. That is going to be a function. And then same thing here, but I'm just going to set it to 0. 0. Console.log. Bottom is not defined. Where's bottom? Translate X. That's Y. Translate Y. Okay, that I'm almost certain should be swapped, though. Let's see. Swap. Alright, whatever. That isn't working. Canvas container is being set. Whatever. That is being incredibly stupid. So because it's being silly, I guess I'll just kind of ignore it, I guess. Position equals fixed, position equals relative. Then position is equal to no, position also needs to be equal to relative. Let's see. Whoops. Canvas dot position. Sorry. Canvas dot style dot position is equal to relative. There we are. Let's see, that isn't running. Fill. What do we do the whole Control-Shift-C thing? Control-Shift-C. Console. What, it's running both? What? That should not run both. Also, I just realized the canvas is being declared after, which is probably not a good thing. Like that, I think would be a better idea. Yeah, so it's toggling and showing the graph. Why is it toggling? Oh, no, because it's just two things happening at once. So, okay, so I'm gonna hide you. So on click, it's still not running properly. Why is it not running properly? So it says it's showing, but it shouldn't be showing. It should be hiding. Yeah, hiding graph. So it's hiding. It's translating. It should translate at 10 rem, actually. You were being very silly. Why are you being so silly? Transform. Translate Y. And then I want to translate on the Y 10. Why can't I do that? Oh my gosh, why? Invalid property value. Okay, so let's do 10 rem, because that actually doesn't make sense. Okay, so that is happening. So why is that not doing a thing? Maybe it's because we gotta like set the thing up properly. So what if we say go up to here and we go to canvas container and then we go say all of this crap dot transform, and then we're gonna do translate y equals to 0, like that. Okay, what's going on here? Get owned by ID CC, which is there. So I'm getting the element, I'm getting the style, and I'm getting the transform element. Is there a typo here? Translate Y. Hey, oops. Translate Y still erroring. Translate Y, translate Y. So those are both erroring still. Okay, and then with them both erroring, I'm just going to say 0 rem maybe. Maybe that's just a small little bug that's happening. For some reason it isn't doing a thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do CC is equal to that. And I'm gonna just yank this out. And then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna then do this. I'm gonna paste it. I'm gonna say, hey, if cc.style.transform is equal to this. Yank it. And then paste it. Is equal to that, set it to the other, and then have not do the other thing. Unassigned to undeclared variable. That makes sense. Because that should be like this. Frick. VF equals back one, yank. Visual select word, paste, equals. Save that. Alright, that works. Cool. And is the whole canvas visible? No. So I need to then adjust the translate Y to be -5. 4, I guess? -4. Okay. That's a janky canvas movement, but sure. And then the canvas toggle is moved up a bit. But why is the canvas itself so, like, far off? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do a frickin' we're just gonna do another one of these, yank, paste. Then we're gonna do the whole transform here. Dot transform. And then we'll do translate on the Y to be, I don't know, -1 rem. Negative, like 3 rem, I guess? There we are. Let's go -2, maybe. No, -3.5. 3.4. 3.3. Sure, there we are. Nailed it. And then does that scale now? It do! Look at that. So, let's see. Let's just set that back to 0. Now, that being set, I want to set the canvas's borders to actually be 0. Bank. Oh, I did set border to none. V yank paste. Border radius none. I guess 0. 0 pixels. Whoops. The naughty pixels. Cool. There's that. Okay, and then I want width, I guess, to be just a tiny bit smaller. I want the width to be like 95%. And then I want margin to actually be auto. AUTO. So then what if I say width to be 99? There we are. And then I also want the border to not actually be that. I want the border to be like 1 rem. Oh, no, I don't want the border to be 1 rem. I want the border radius to be 1 rem. Like that. Yeah, and then I also want the thing to be justified to the center. So that would be frickin' the yank paste. So you'd be a flex now. Style dot display is equal to a flex. Then I also want to do the justify content to center. Well, I think that canvas toggle now just got ruined. Oh, not the canvas toggle. I want the canvas itself. So you can probably go away now if I had to guess. Yep. The margin can probably go away now. Yep. The border radius can stay, actually. The width is something that's being fun. Position is relative. Let's do the position as like 95. Or whatever again. So that's barely fitting. But why is that going like that? So the canvas toggle is there. I'm going to shut the canvas toggle actually down below. Let's see, like that. There we are. And now they have that. It's now borked. So now I see, because there's 2 children of the thing, which is going to be a pain in the woohookie. Okay, so then what if I instead move, say, this up, but then what if instead of canvas container, I just say body, or sorry, I just say document dot body dot append child. And then for the canvas, again, I just say margin top is equal to a thing. Hi, welcome back. Margin top is going to be margin top not auto. I want margin top to be 1 rem, I think. Nope, not 1 rem. I want it to be like 0.5 rem. I'm painting the Lorex on my knee. I hope that treats you well. Okay, so there's that. And now where is the canvas toggle? So the canvas toggle is being... no, so this needs to be fixed as well. Fixed. And then I also want to adjust the Z index. Style dot Z index is equal to just, I don't know, 999. Is it not being applied? I could have sworn it was being applied. My sister also painted Lorex underneath. Very epic. Some family time going on. Let's see, canvas. Okay, so where the heck is you hiding? The canvas toggle. Oh my gosh, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. I don't want the toggle auto select thing happening. So where's that thing happening? It's probably off screen if I had to guess. So what if we do let's do something like this. We'll yank paste, and then we'll say like bottom is 3 rem. Bottom is like 3 rem. Okay, good, but wrong size. 1 rem, 0 rem. Negative 2 rem? Negative 5 rem. There we are. Because now that should toggle it. Still. No, it isn't toggling it. Why isn't it toggling it? Click equals that. Why isn't that toggling? No, I'm not. You sure? Totally. Nuh-uh. The sibling debate in chat. Okay. So let's see. I'm missing something here where what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to frickin' do a thing. This isn't running anymore. Okay, wait. So it is... Is it maybe because the canvas container is already being added? No. Is it because the canvas toggle is already being added? No. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's see. Canvas underscore toggle dot ID is equal to I'll just name it CT. Counter terrorist inbound. CT. Let's see, and then we'll go like this. And like that. And then from here we'll do document dot get element by ID. And the ID we're going to get is going to be CT. That's working. But that translates a bit high. So let's do... we're doing like 10 rem. Let's do like 2 rem. Okay, so these are actually swapped. So you're actually showing. And then you're hiding. Hiding, so you need to be like a -10 again. -10. And then you can be, I don't know, 1. Oh, there's a console error. Yay, what's the console error? Favicon, cool. So why is this not working now? Yeah. Okay, so I see. So, I see. So you're -10. So you actually want to be, I think, just 10. 10. So you're gone. You're back. You're gone. You're back. Okay, yeah. So then instead of -4, I think I just want the toggle to be 0. There. Back, there, back, there, back. And then instead of instead of 10, I think I'm gonna do like 15. 15. Dunk, 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 dunk. Okay, so then now what I'll do actually as well is I will add an animation duration. Yank, paste, style dot, time. Animation duration is going to be equal to let's do, say, like 150 milliseconds. Actually, I think 180. 180 should be a good one. And then the yank paste, and then animation timing function, and then there's going to be ease dash in out. Okay, so whatever, the animation isn't working. I'm just gonna say ease maybe. Nope, animation isn't working. But hey, we'll see how that goes. So we got that. We got some of that. There we are. So we got the toggle running. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to see what this is about. Okay. So we have that now. And then after this, what I'm thinking is we can do some of this. And then now we just need to render the thing to the list, which is going to be an absolute pain in the ass, but hey, let's go for it, I guess. So okay, so if it passes the checks, then I want to say for let I is equal to 0, then I want to say while I is less than args dot list dot length. I want to then do plus plus I, and then the plus plus I should be equal to a thing. So then I'm also going to do this. So I'm going to say let height is going to be equal to some value. Let width is going to be equal to okay, so I need to get the canvas resolution. Get canvas resolution. The resolution is going to be what is it? I'm gonna go get an ID. Oh, so I'm just gonna get it, and I just need that just with that height. Okay, got it. Got it, cause it's cool like that. I got it, cause we flowing like that. So let's see. let C is equal to document dot get element by ID, and then the ID we're doing is C for canvas. So we got the canvas, and then so we're doing C dot height. Y'all are having fun in chat over there. C dot width. Console dot log. Let's see. Canvas is. Let's do this actually real quickly. So we'll do say that. Already have the variable C. Nice. Let's see. So you still toggle, right? Yep. Cool. So then I want to just get a variable based on this, which is just going to be space yank. Then we'll paste it into here. Oh, I don't want to create element by ID. I want to get element by ID. What did I say? Create get element by ID. And then I want to go like this, and then I want to say get element by ID. And I want to say C dot height, C dot width. Perfecto. That is very much looks wrong because that does not look like it's a 2x1. But I mean, hey, sure, why not? Okay, so let's see. Well, I should have marked the Lorash Preppy, of course, because it would be maximum silly. Let's see, so we got that. So then, let's see. So a height would be a simple function of just the canvas from max to from min to max, and then
Slay Queen!
let's see. So let's see. Create canvas. And then so let's see. When I update the other thing, update list, I then also want to update the canvas after. So we'll do like this, and then we'll do update canvas. Like so. So if we generate the list, that'll run. Okay, didn't break the tab. Awesome. So let's see. Console.log. Rendering item to list. So if I do that and I rerun this and I generate, I should see the thing generate down here. The whole like render item to list thing. Alright, so rendered items to list. Okay, so it did work, so it is running. So then what I want to do is draw rectangle. So canvas draw rectangle. So that would be so I'm guessing dot stroke draws it. Is there a fill method? There should be a solid fill method, right? A fill method would make sense. There is a fill. Okay. So basically all I need to do is just this. So it would be context is equal to canvas.getContext. Okay, so then I'm going to say let ctx is going to be equal to c.getContext. Get context, and then the context I want to get is a 2D context. That 2D context I want then to be every lap I want to do ctx dot begin begin path. So that creates like a drawing element. Then after that I want to do ctx dot rect And then, okay, so then we got, this is where the pain gets fun. So this is going to be the positions. Sounds good. Have fun. So let's see. We have the X. We have the Y. We have the width, and then we have the height. Sentence does not start with a capital letter. How about you go take a hike? CTX dot fill, and I'm guessing I can insert an RGB value into here. So I'll do like FF, but I need to make it a string. Yeah. So then, oh no, I'm gonna need to reiterate the list the entire time. Oh no. Let's see. I'll just say if I equals index. I'll just say fill color. Let fill underscore color is equal to bang FFF. And then if the bang FFF thing happens, then yep. But I want to say if I is equal to index, I is equal to index. This would be args.index. Then I want to do, say, I will say fill underscore color is equal to bang ff0000. Actually, no, we're doing magenta because I like magenta more. There we are. So let's see. So we got that. That does take in an index, so that's neat. So then now, after you do that, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. So that'll just be fill color. Fill underscore color. So then, okay, so then this is going to be the position. So the width I want to be for like everything, like a 1 pixel. The height will be the frickin' whatever you call it. Welcome back. The height will be the list I value times the height. So that should be good. Then after that, so the X position will be equal to list dot length. Oh no, sorry, be I divided by list dot length. So that would be the value of the X. And then the height, I think, can just be 0. So let's try that, I suppose. That doesn't need a comma. Okay, so now I think that's going to be an issue, but I'm going to try it anyways and hope that it works. The value does not work. Okay, so how do we fill with a color? Let's see. CTX dot fill custom color. Let's see. So is there not just a fill? Oh, it's fill style. Okay. Fill. So fill is just the context, and then I just want to do CTX dot fill style is equal to fill underscore color. Probably gonna finish the Preppy Lorax when I'm finished on my channel. I mean, hey, yeah, go for it. Why not? Whatever heck can goes, right? We're out here. I'll just try to vibe, have a good time, exist a little. Oh? Oh my gosh, it almost worked. Oh, because it did height instead of width. So it's height instead of width. Height. And then this is going to be width. Let's do generate list. Oh, no, it's not rendering now. Okay, okay, so it was height. Height. Okay. Width. Times height. Let's just double check. Context fill. Context of fill. Does not actually discuss the, no, it's width and then height. Okay, yeah, so the height, wait, no, the x position is going to be I divided by is dot length. I don't think dividing by I will be the right option, but let's try it anyways. Divided by I. Because if it is, then that's going to confuse me. Because that's not how math works in my brain, but there we are. Yes! It is inverted, but that is fine. Holy shit. I did it. Let's freaking go! Okay, so then this just needs to be height instead, I think. Because I think it does this sort of weird reverse indexing. No, it doesn't. Okay. But I'm filling with a color, aren't I? Hold on. This is reversed for some reason. It's upside down. But that's okay. So, wait. No, wait. So I can do the bottom instead. I can say the y is equal to the height. And then the height direction is just going to be times, and I can just do all this times -1. I think that will work. Times -1. Ta-da. Let's go. Okay, now if I try rerun this again, generate the link. I am a victor. There's many winners, but I am one. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, it actually worked! Holy shit, I didn't expect this to work! I didn't expect this to work. I didn't expect this to work, but it's working. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Okay, so, okay. Now I want to add a quick sort of algorithm. Holy shit, 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 holy shit. Okay, so now that that's done, I want to try implement a quick sort algorithm. Because if I can implement a quick sort algorithm, that would be so freaking cool. And then, yeah, just awesome. Just, yeah, awesome. So, oh, Bubs. Okay, so check it. So I have this little black box here, right? So this is the cool thing, right? So you'll see, Bubs is mainstream regular. Sure, we'll go for a thing in a second, okay? You hang on, baby. You hang on. Just a little bit longer, okay? Anyways, Bubs, so check it out. So if I generate a list, you'll see it generates the list properly. You'll see within here, I can then search for each, like, item, right? And then I have a custom field per, like, items per page. And if I increment, you'll actually see that the page actually increments and updates, like, immediately. So that's fucking epic, right? But that's not the end of it. Kiro, hey, buddy, I love you. Please go lie down for now, okay? Soon. Go lie down. No, not yet. Go lie down, please. Not yet. Thank you. Thank you, mister. Anyways, okay. So now if you check it, if I generate the list now, this little black box, this little mysterious black box that we could toggle, what does it do? It shows you the list! I got pixels! Let's freaking go! So, like, fuck yeah. So that is like a per frame draw. Yeah, real shit. So, for instance, you can actually kind of check it. So if we go into here to view the list, So we can see that the last values down here, so what would be over here at this very end are like, you know, very small values. So for context, there's a small issue, so it doesn't do sub-pixel rendering, so it won't be a smooth graph. It kind of interpolates, but you'll see at the start, a lot of it is like very high values, right? So if we go back to, say, the first thing, it's re-rendering every frame, so you can see it's getting a little bit thicker. But you'll see here, oh, look, there's a lot of high values. So it's like, it has a tendency to have a higher value here and then a lower value there. One second, I'm gonna let the pupper outside because he's being very anxious. But yeah, I can frickin'... There you go, Boo. Have fun. But yeah, so now I can render the list and visualize it. And then you'll actually see that each time I frickin' filter through the thing, it actually updates the page, because why not? So it makes the graph a little bit clearer. But then what I can also do is I can go up here and I can regenerate the list to say, let's say like 100 items, right? So I can generate a new list of 100 items. Okay, I need to clear this, sorry. So, 1 second, that's going to be a simple fix. It's, I believe it's literally just like clear the frickin' canvas. 1 second. Let's see. Clear canvas. So okay, so yeah, so it's just all I need to do first is I just need to do I need to just clear the canvas real quickly, so I just need to do context dot clear rect, and then I just need to do the length, width, height, whatever. So 0 0 ctx dot width comma ctx dot height. So that should fix the rendering issue now. If I'm correct, it might be wrong, but you get the idea. So if I generate a list of 100 items, though... Yeah, there we are. There's a list of 100 items. So it's not distributed perfectly. I think it's because there's a math issue right here. I'm pretty sure this was wrong, but it was working, so I don't know why that's working. But if we retry real quickly... So there's the list. And now it's all stuffed over here. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, because I need to times it by the frickin', because the X width is going to be how thick it is. Times, list, dot length. Sorry, that'd be list dot length times... list.length times, what am I thinking of? It's times something, but I can't recall what it is. It's list.length times width. No, it's divided by width. Times divide, no, it's something like that. I don't know, whatever. So it's that, so this will be a normalized to 1 value. And then I think I just need to times it by width, actually. Times width. Also, I just realized up here I could say width instead, and I could also say height instead. Generate the list. Yeah! I got it! It's grooving. I knew I was wrong. There's the 100 items distributed. Fucking mwah! Hell yeah. And if I change this to like 1,000, frickin' bam, dense list. And if I lower this to say frickin' 10... 10 like this, bam, there's the 10 points. And then the first one is purple because that's just default. Hell frickin' yeah. And then let's change the bit length to 50. Yeah, check it. It's like actually working. If I just keep doing it, it just keeps you rendering. Look at that. Dude, like, fuck yeah. And then what I want to do now is I want to implement a quick search algorithm. So here, 1 second. I'm just gonna do bubble sort in JavaScript. Bubble sort in JS. I'm just gonna copy paste this because I just want to see it function because I want that dopamine hit. I want that dopamine hit. I want that dopamine hit. I want the dopamine. Oh, that is very odd. Okay. Okay, so function bubble sort is equal to that array. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna steal this bubble sort inner text here. So I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste this. I'm gonna frickin' goink it. I'm gonna do this. So like that, and then I'm going to do oh no, this is linear search. I did linear search, not bubble sort. Why did I put it in here? Wrong thing. Sort algorithm, bubble sort, there we are. Awesome, stole the bubble sort. So then what I want to do now is that I want to do a thing where I want to say that I'm trying to think. So list whatever, I'll pass it in as array instead to make it happy. Array, so array will take in this, it basically takes that, it percolates it to the top. So array equals a thing. And then, so now instead of printing it per frame, what I'm going to do is per loop. I'm going to do update canvas, I think it is the function. I completely forget. So let's see, I want to then do this, and then I want to do new line, import, update. Oh, I need to make it exposed, so I need to go over here. It's update canvas, right? Update, oh no, it's update, no, it is update canvas. Update, canvas, whoops, there we are. Export update canvas, because I want the export canvas to be available here. Update canvas, import update canvas from a file that is there.js. I'm just going to say that is an absolute thing. Tab new ex content, not content, that'd be lib, lib, then that is sorting algorithms. Okay, awesome. So then now I just need to do some bindings, and as soon as I get the bindings, it should be good to run and be good to go. And then as soon as this is done, holy crap, I'll freaking nut. So let's see, so now that I have this, algorithms tester, so we have the canvas updating working correctly. So now that the canvas updating is working correctly, I'm real quickly, I'm just going to do a quick qgit, because I would hate to lose this progress by accident. Yep. Run it, save it, awesome. Okay. So now that it's backed up, I can move a little bit more confidently. So now with this, what I then need to do is I then need to do an option where I have sort list. Okay, so I'm gonna go sorting algorithms. I'm gonna say bubble sort is the only one that's implemented right now. Then I need to go back. Sort and then I need to go option. And then I need to go bubble sort. And then those don't actually matter because those don't exist. So if we go down, sort option should be bubble sort. Yep. And then we just need to add a button. And then that button will be click to sort array. To sort list. I'm just going to say list. I've been sticking to list this whole time, so I'm just going to say list. ID equals sort underscore trigger. So with the sort trigger done, we then have this, and then so on this, I then want to add a event listener. Listener. Okay, there's definitely event listeners being declared. So I'm just going to yank this. I'm going to paste. Whoop, no, that's not what I wanted. Yank, paste, get back. Get element by ID, sort trigger, sort underscore trigger. And then the event list I'm going to add is click. The click, what I want to do is I then want to do, there's a function that I'm thinking of that will trigger it. It's update list, sort in list. Sort in list. I think I just want sort list instead of sort in list. Wash with the Lorax on my leg, and now so my leg is yellowish orange. You are the Lorax. Let's see. Anyway, so now what I want to do is I want to go up to, well, not down there. Now I have this. I want to call sort list, and then I also want the list of options. So I want to say, how do I get the option of that? So if I go here, so it is the select. Let's see, GT, sort trigger, and then option, select will be ID is equal to, sort underscore, selection. So from sort selection, sort, list, GD. Alright, so from sort selection, what I then want to do is, how about that? I want to trigger it. So I'm trying to do the event listener. So the event listener is going to be up higher, right here. So I want to do, I just realized that it was all lowercase for some reason. By ID, add event listener, document dot get element by ID, and then the element I want to get is sort underscore selection, and then I want to quickly get the dot value. So let's real quickly do this. So we'll do yank, and then let's make sure that you actually work. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Shift V. What's up, Sapphire? Yank you. Whoops. Shift V, yank it. Should I paint my leg fully orange? I would advise probably not. You can try it if you're really eager, but I would say probably not, unless you want to go for maximum silly. Let's see. Bubble sort, V yank paste, bubble space sort. Let's see. Sort. And then I want to go for list. All right, I think we're almost done. I think we're on like the cusp of doing it. I think we're on the cusp of doing it. Okay. Okay, I think it's about to work. I think we're about to go. I think we're about to do it. I think we're about to go. Okay. Save it. I just realized the button doesn't have any text, so it's not visible. Sort trigger, click to sort list. No, it is visible. I don't know why it isn't. Where is the button? Bubble sort. Yeah, I want bubble sort. But then after bubble sort, what? Oh, because I actually put in the options field for that. Ha, silly. Okay. Now that I have this. Oh, we got errors. What's going on with the errors? Get element by ID is not a function. Algorithms tester. Line 41. So on line 41. Oh no, it's in the JS file. 41. So line 41 is here. You're right. That is not a thing. Let's quickly fix you. Save you. Okay, so you can hide, you can be shown. Let's generate a list of, say, 1,000 items. Generate the list. Oh, look at that beautiful list. Mwah. You paint your face and become the Lorax. I mean, hey, if you want to do an out-of-season Halloween costume, go for it. Sort the list. Invalid sort option. Okay, why is that being an invalid sort option? Okay, so it's detecting as bubble sort. So bubble sort. Oh, because I didn't declare it as a value. That's why. So Here I'm just going to pass in type. Type is going to by default be equal to nothing. And then here we're just going to say type. Type. And then after that, I then want to get the event listener again. Let type is equal to that. Whoops, that's a 6, not an equal. And then I'm going to be passing in the type. Oh wait. Can we get fingers crossed? Can we get fingers crossed for a freaking epic time? Come on. Okay. Oh wait. I'm gonna go for it. It's running, but it's not going for it. It's not re-rendering. Okay, so it apparently ran, or it's running, which is fine. Oh wait, okay, so it did run, bubble sort did work. However, it isn't updating the canvas. So let's see. I want to do update canvas with array. I think is what I want to do. And then what from there? So half of being AFK Sapphire. I'm gonna make this a smaller list of say like 500, just so it's a little bit easier on the testing cycle. So we have a list. There's the list. Bubble sort. Unable to sort list undefined. Where the heck did you get that idea from? 242. If args.list is undefined, it's not undefined though. Oh, I see, because I called it wrong over here. Update, args is equal to, this, and then, let's see. So then if I go here, I go to arg, or sorry, if I go to, list, is then going to be equal to arg. And then, I'm going to do I. So let me see what I is. Nothing is in it. So okay, so from there, so then index is just going to be I. Index is going to be equal to I. Okay, that should run now, I think. So generate a list. You can see it's a randomly generated list. Click to sort. It's an error. Assignment to undeclared variable args. Oh, I see, because I gotta declare it. Or not declare it, but I gotta just pass it in. There we are. Generate list. This is like the part where you gotta iron out some weird kinks. Okay, so it's running, but it's not updating the list. Oh, that is not clearing the list. Why is updating not clearing? Excuse you. Update canvas. You should definitely be clearing. You can see it actually was trying, though. You can see the pattern of a bubble sort there. So what the heck is going on here? So updating the canvas, it takes in the list and it takes in an index. Did I name it array or something stupid? No, it's still named list. So there's list, and then from list, from list, I just need to simply get the frickin'. Okay, so I got the list.length, that's fine. Why does it seem like it's not resetting? It doesn't seem like it reset. That's my issue. Because I click to generate, it regenerates each time. Oh no, it isn't regenerate. What? It's just filling now? What?
Hey, give me the key so I can get the coin on the back of your car.
Oh my gosh, 1 second. I have reawoken. Dude, it is windy as fuck outside. Alright, anyways, so I was about to say is so for some reason the context clear isn't happening for some reason right now, which is silly. Because it should be there should be a clear, isn't there? Context clear, yeah, right there. Yeah, so it clears and then it iterates through the list, and then it's done. Is it threading? Is it doing something silly like threading? What's happening now? Oh, because it's that, yeah. Okay. There's that. Click to generate. Does this clear every time? No, it's not clearing again. Why isn't it clearing? The only way to update anything is by using this list. So, okay, so there's that, there's that, there's that. Rendering item to list. Where is rendering item to list? Rendering item to list happens 500 times. Okay, that's fine. Canvases, whatever. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I'm curious about the height and width, so I'll actually print that out anyways. Height, width, comma, x, comma, height, render, go for it. Yeah, it's not clearing now. Why isn't it clearing now? Is there any early escapes? So we're getting the height. No, it's literally clearing like immediately. So why is that not happening? Because per cycle it should be updating, but it isn't doing that. It's just drawing over itself. CTX equals that, yeah, but like it isn't erroring. So like what? If I do something like 50 again, it should be a really small amount that's easy to point out, and it isn't doing that. Why isn't it clearing again? Because every time it should clear no matter what. Like it just should. Like there's no if and whatever. It should just clear. So, like, why isn't it clearing? Am I tripping on something? Is there something I'm missing that's obvious? There's no, like, console errors. So, if there's no console errors, then frickin' what's the alternative? Sorry, I've been ignoring chat for a bit. My nose is now orange. Very nice. I'm gonna play Dandy's World with my sister, and I will be watching the stream, but I can't chat. That's fine. Have fun chatting, or hanging out, or whatever. I think I'm probably going to be wrapping up soon, honestly. I'm just trying to get this last little bug worked out, and then once I get the bug worked out, then it should be good. You know what if we just do something like insane, that we just like clear, and then we just say like 10,000 by 10,000. So we just do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That looks like it's a different number. That looks like it's the same number. There we are. Generate. Yeah, now that's running properly. Okay, bubble sort. Yeah! There we are. It works. Have fun. Hey, Bubs. It's happening. It's working. It's existing. It's happening. It's working. It's going. It's going. It's going. Bubs. Oh, what happened? My VTuber thing just died. I just realized my VTuber thing's been dead. Why is my VTuber thing dead? VTuber thing? Whoa. Nom. Okay, there we are. Da. Cool right now. Let me just show you. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so now let's stress test this nerd. So let's do like 1,000. So we'll generate a list. Yep, that looks like a list. If I regenerate multiple times, yep, that works. I don't know why the the fill path wasn't working. Is it because height is declared before? No, it should. Okay, whatever. I don't know, man. Anyways, but if I do that, oh wait, no, I have an idea why I might not be doing that. It's because it might be because I don't want to do it that way. So if I do this, it should be width, comma height, but it might need to be negative because I think it's drawing in a weird way. No, okay, that works. Okay, weird. I don't know what happened then. Anyways, so we do this. We have a list of 1,000 items. Run sort. Let's watch it happen. So it's running the sort. It's not updating it though. That's fine. That's fine. Keep running. Okay, so it did it accurately, so it works. It's just that it isn't clearing. Like it isn't doing the per frame thing. Because what it should be doing is it should be running, then it should update the canvas. And then after it updates the canvas, like this, then it should continue. Unless I'm too far deep. You know what? I might not. I might just be running it too deep. That might be the issue. So it's not getting it per frame. It's only getting it basically when it's done. So let's generate the list, and let's see the sort list happen. Come on, 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 come on. I want to see it. I want to see it in real time. I want to see it in real time. It isn't happening in real time. Why isn't it happening in real time? Maybe I should put it at the start of each loop. I think putting it at the start of each loop might make it actually perform. Because the issue of that, it's not running at the same time, so you can't see it happening. Which is the main issue that I'm having. So, that's awesome. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so it's still running, it just isn't showing me anything. Let's see. Let's see. What could be happening here? I want to see what happens when it finishes. Is it done or is it still loading? Okay, it's still running. So it's been a really bad sort algorithm to like test it on. I didn't expect 1,000 items to be that slow. I mean, like, I know I'm doing other stuff, like I'm testing the like draw and stuff, but like, dang. Yo, what you doing, Wish Norther? Let's see what's going on here. It's still running on a loop. The main thing that's concerning to me is I'm not seeing this update at all. So let's try refresh the page to kill it. Or just kill it outright, I guess. Okay, so now that we have this, then I don't know why that was taking so long. That I wasn't adjusting it like at all. So frickin', hey, you tell me. So let's do this. It isn't running as an async function, so it shouldn't be bugging out at all. So there's the list. Click to sort. Like, it runs, but it's not updating. It's not doing the thing. I expect it to block the thread. Await Let's see. Okay, so it's just gonna error out. Well, Bubs, check it. So this isn't a perfect example. It isn't updating per frame, but I can generate the list. You'll see it consistently generates. I fixed the bug that was happening with it where it was erroring. But then I can also click the sort. You give it a second. And it's done. That's how long it takes a computer to sort a list of 100 items. In JavaScript. Asterisk. Yeah. And then the pink is the last item that's been sorted. So I want to update per frame, but it isn't letting me update per frame for whatever reason. And that's really bothering me. But it should be doing this, and it's like it runs through this, and after it runs through that, then it does a thing. But yeah, it should be... It is incredibly bothering me how doing this is not running. I'm gonna try to just comment all that stuff out and see if that can at least give it enough of a speed up maybe to like run. Because recursion is not the easiest thing in the world for a computer to run. It can run it pretty easily, but not that easily. Alright, so there's that. Generate a list, please. There's list, quick sort. No, still locked. Still locked. So painted. That's weird. I would really hope that this would be able to frickin' update per frame. And it's really odd to me that it can't. Maybe it's something where like it's running so fast that it's locking or something. Weird. I don't know. Anyways, that's that. That's a good stopping point. So, hey, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning in. It was a fun little stream. Made some progress. Hope you all had fun, and I will catch y'all later. So, oodly toodly doo. Bye-bye.